Hello, hello. Bacon, what and welcome. Wait, are you... Bacon Avenger, are you talking to me? Or are you talking to... New tiny coffee machine? Ultrazini, what and welcome. Nova. First. Hello. Let me update the boards real quick. How are you doing, you lovely mother hubbards? There's been a smidgen of drama. Not... and I would never call you a smidgen. Scotty, and a good evening to you. What, ho and hello. How goes it? Yeah. I was a bit of a sad sack today, I'm not gonna lie. And then Little Fire and I trundled to the PO box, was confronted with a wonderful gift, which I believe is from Nova. And also a little, a cute little letter from someone. Oh shit, she did in from the pub. I'm the tiny voice in your barmaid. So yeah, having had a trundle, we stopped in a local game store. So, like I said, I've not been at like full strength today, and Little Fire also worked. So, what was incredibly funny to me was that in just a little trundle to the PO box and back, multiple people recognized me. Like, it's almost a meme at this point. Oh, cool. Nova said you got to pick the color.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's like one of my favorite breeds.
Despite what you would think from my attire and the general design of this place, I'm not just one of those everything in black types. PVS, I'm definitely in a state of motion. Whether I'm alive or not, that is a medical question for forces and minds far stronger than mine. God darn it. No, Vershi just blepped and said that there's a Korean fried chicken pop-up at Flying Bike today. Yeah, that would be awesome.
That's actually, I wanted fried chicken.
Yes.
That's what I wanted for dinner today.
So PVS, the coffee machine that currently fuels the longship in this whole household is really starting to show its wear and tear. Like, there's water where it shouldn't be. It makes a whole death rattle. How long it has on this mortal coil, few will be able to tell. And so I got an email earlier today that there was a package that arrived at the PO box. And so Little Fire and I decided that, heck it. Today has been completely off schedule. Actually, it's completely absent of schedule. One cannot be off schedule if no schedule is set. But we trundled on over there, and I was greeted with this, a Keurig Mini-Mate, which is a little K-cup system in a lovely tealy green. A lovely sagey green. So, Nova, thank you so much. As I was telling Nova in DMs, like, the coffee machine we have here is a load-bearing coffee machine. Making Little Fire cook. Oh my god. Fuel only knew. Fuel only knew. Evil Geek says, watch out, there's a little fire in your kitchen. And you are producing delicious smelling foods. However will I cope? So, Simple Chaos, Vershi, Evil Geek, Numbers, PVS, Legend, one and all. What? Oh, and welcome. We have some exceptional games tonight. I will say I definitely have a better pick of what we're going to be playing this evening than we did yesterday. But I did want to say again, like, Vershi, thank you for coming for a trundle with me on Arena Breakout. I did not realise how drunk I was, but I had a great time. And I know I got a bit feelsy towards the end yesterday, but I mean it. Like, I did not have the brain power to choose a great banger, and it was lovely to be able to, like, run around in my comfort game with you all. I mean, okay, comfort's strong, but my easy game, you know? And I still find it so funny, the guy who thought he was Billy Big Bollocks looting your corpse, just getting clapped in the face. Now, what I should have done is after I killed the second guy, I should have run for it. Because there's no way their last bloke would have been able to pick up all the gear. But, out a mental monk, what's and welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's good to see you. So tonight, here is the plan. Unless the plan gets subverted, which will probably involve more shooty gun bang, and possibly pass the pad. But, by the power of Grayskull. Just the way I like it. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Our coffee, who art in kettle. Hallowed by thy brew, they caffeine come, they roast be done. In mug as it is in carafe.
And PVS, thank you for the 200. I always think of the chant from Dune. You know, with this brew I set my mind. This brew fuck. I can't remember the quote now. Probably need more coffee. No, seriously, PVS, thank you. And again, like, thank you all. But yeah, so if you didn't see last night, everything happened so much yesterday, and so I made an executive decision that we were gonna cook some food, have a proper meal before getting started, and we ended up stumbling into Arena Breakout, which I've been really enjoying. And then after having a couple of drinks, what I did is I got the bottle of Santo.
Give us this day our daily cup, and forgive us our sweeteners, as we forgive those who use instant crystals, and lead us not into exhaustion, but deliver us from decaf.
Okay, PVS, that is very good. Thank you. Oh, heckin' thank you. So yeah, it was a really good night last night. I want to say thank you all. But for this evening, we have 2 games to dance around.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho! It's a Saturday night sub-anniversary. How many years is that now? I've been watching the Halo TV show and things are really going off the rails.
Yeah, so Wraith, I don't know if the subs have hit the 7-year mark, but they've got to be getting close. Because if I remember rightly, we got subs about, 6 months after starting the Longship drop. And honestly, I could quite happily hate watch the Halo TV show. It's so fucking bad. Like, anytime a white man on the internet says, I'm thinking about starting a podcast, you should always be nervous. That's never a good sign. But the Halo TV show, I would happily do a watch-along podcast of that, just getting drunk and screaming at the telly. Oh, so 84 months was 7 years. So, yeah, 7 years and change. And PVS, seriously, thank you. That middle one, deliver us from decaf. I've still got the Death Before Decaf cup, which I think was a gift from Hindle? Or Wraith? Was that a gift from you? God, it's been so long. Yeah, sure. And Vershi, it's the newest one, I forget who it was, AMC put it together? That's the one where Master Chief immediately takes off his helmet and fucks. Not immediately, the two things that...
I learned this one from a barista I dated for a while. And apparently it comes from a little cafe from around the Vatican, I want to say. And supposedly the cafe is older than the Vatican. I digress, it goes coffee.
I did want to get a framed picture of a poem for mornings. Coffee, 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 coffee. Everybody fucking shut up. Coffee. Yeah. Oh, so Vershi, you're thinking of Halo, I believe it was Forward Unto Dawn, which is about a bunch of UNSC recruits and kind of like the interpersonal dramas and things like that. It's fatter and better.
It's gonna be really messy. So the wraps weren't quite big enough for what I put in.
Yeah. But no, seriously, this smells amazing. Thank you. I've got a burrito! But yeah. Well, and Wraith, that's the thing is, like, I wouldn't spend money to watch the Halo TV show, but it's so bad, and it misses the point so drastically that it's funny, right? Because, like, the Twisted Metal show is supposed to be very good and seems to be hitting all the right beats. Obviously, The Last of Us, I will say it, The Last of Us is a better show than it is a game. Yeah. And there's a few other, like, I really enjoyed the Fallout TV show. I'm really looking forward to the follow-up of it. Like, they got it. Yeah, Vershi, hard agree. Like, hard agree. And the reason why the Halo TV show is so bad is because it's of that old mind, the same kind of mind that made the Doom movie. Like, we'll take an IP, and then we'll change it. We'll change it in a way that we think, you know, the viewers want to see. Well, TV people want to see. And then it ends up being wrong and bad. Okay. Burrito. It's good. One of the reasons why I'm so obsessed with talking about video game adaptations is because they force you to look at the heart of the experience and translate that. The reason why the Fallout show works so well is because the three characters we follow are the three different ways in which people approach Fallout as a game, the three playstyles, the three archetypes. Oh yeah, no. But Wraith, getting yourself a strong bevy and watching the Halo show and just laughing your way through it, or yelling at it. Oh, Vershi, that take isn't even warmed up in the microwave. The Sonic the Hedgehog movies are fun. The first one it's okay, it's fun, it's enjoyable. The second one is good, the third one is phenomenal. It embraces all the cheese and all the cool factor and the self-referential nonsense. It feels like Sonic Adventure 2, but better. And Vanderbeest, well turn, welcome. And yeah, you know what, Evil Geek? I was a D&D Honor Among Thieves. Wait, no, D&D original movie hater for a long time, until someone explained to me that it's two first-time players and two long old hat AD&D players playing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Honor Among Thieves is a brilliant movie, and I loved it. What are you, numbers? The dance. The grand finale, the self-referential Chow Garden. Sorry, I don't mean to be antagonistic. I thought Sonic 3, the movie, was brilliant, and it makes me happy that it's not terrible. Oh, okay, sorry, friends. Oh no, Burrito is losing structural integrity.
Yep, you're on your own.
Oh god.
Yep.
This might end up being a knife and fork number. Like, do I eat the back end of it and break structural integrity, or do I just like prop it against the plate? It's The deliciousness is melting it.
Yeah.
It's so tasty.
Needed a bigger wrap.
Seriously, this is fucking great. Yeah, Evil Geek, sometimes you just gotta go face first into the backside. There's nothing else to be doing. There is nothing I can say in response to that I want on a recordable format. Hut says, that's not a burrito, that's a soft taco trying its very best. It's so good. Yeah. Like, I know it seems weird for someone who's so indie focused to talk about movie adaptations and TV show adaptations. It's just, they make you stop and look at what really is the core of these things. Like, I think The Witcher is also a really good one because The Witcher is based on a book, but the books are not where that series was led to prominence. And that the style and the iconography of the Witcher TV show is pulled. Ah, damn it, Vanderbeest. Well, that's going to haunt me for the rest of my days. Vanderbeest clipped me saying face first into the backside.
Yeah.
That's what I get. Got you, bro. Do you?
What do you call a cold cereal breakfast taco?
I don't know.
Burritos.
God darn it. Anyway, like I said, video game adaptations force you to look at what's the core heart of these things. And it's fascinating when you go back to old movies and old attempts to adapt them, where they basically just copy-paste some visual elements and change the rest. Like, the Doom movie is one of the worst video game adaptations because it's boring. It uses nothing of Doom, nothing of the feeling of Doom, the game, the anything. It copies some elements of visual style, predominantly Pinky from Doom 3, but that's it. It's a boring movie, right? And that's not something that Doom should have. You know, we all remember the first-person segment, but you know. The burrito has broken containment.
Yep.
And it's so fucking good. You know what, Moose? Face first into the backside is a great way to start your weekend. It's a very good Saturday night. So yeah. Oh, one of the reasons why I think the not Wolves Among Us, the werewolf video game movie works so well is it kind of takes the fun chaos of people playing like One Night Werewolf. Even though it's an adaptation of a VR game, it feels like that ridiculousness of trying to play it with friends. And I love that. I love that. So yeah. You know, ultimately, the reason why The Last of Us works so well as an adaptation is because The Last of Us is constructed in almost a television-like manner. I think that... Alright, we're not going to talk about The Last of Us Part 2. I'm just going to say that the way in which The Last of Us Part 2 is structured, it's trying to treat the player not like an active participant, but like a viewer. And I think that's where it falls down. Wraith, 1000% agree. Mortal Kombat works because Mortal Kombat surface level is its deep experience. But they had fun with it. So yeah. Oh, I've still got so many on the list to go through.
I love that game.
Which one? The movies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That one in black and white.
Yeah. I didn't do anything on the movies. Black and white was the one I had the most amount of time on. But it was in development one of the times where I was at Lionhead. Oh, Wraith says hi.
I see you like my creation.
It's so good. It's so fucking good.
You know, we could do the same thing, but make it like a southern chimichanga thing.
Fuck, I was just thinking that.
Mm-hmm. That might be better than trying to make it a burrito. See, the one I originally gave you fit perfectly because I forgot the rice.
Ah.
So I took that one back and made you a new one, but put rice in it.
Did you just beast yours off screen?
Yeah. I don't feel like being over here like...
Fair. Yeah. Actually, Wraith, that's the weird thing of like when you think about early Lionhead Studios, like and how they had the bullfrog mentality of like just make a bunch of different games. The movies would have done great in the YouTube world.
It was fun. I streamed it.
Yeah, loads of people still do go back and like content around it.
It's just fun.
Yeah, and it's technically abandonware.
Yes.
Although it's probably Microsoft probably owns the IP of it, so it's probably not.
It's gonna get messy.
Yeah. Oh, and the reason why we're talking about it is that apparently today is the 20th anniversary of the movies.
I didn't need you to say that.
Yeah, but
You didn't need to say that.
if I gotta suffer, we're all coming in together on this
You know
one.
what's crazy? You said turns 20, and I was like, it didn't come out when I was 4. It's in my head. I'm still 24. That was 10 years ago. Okay, I'm leaving.
Have you taken your ibuprofen today?
No, I didn't actually. Thank you for reminding me. I need you to though, because it rained and my left knee hurt a little bit.
No. In other stuff, Red Dead Redemption 2 has now sold more copies than any other game in the last 7 years, and is the 4th biggest selling game of all time. Now, that's always a bit of a messy statistic because, like, online titles, you know, free-to-play games, etc., aren't calculated the same way. My mother has been 37 for 10 years now. The Half-Life community are in a complete tailspin because they think they've cracked the announcement date of Half-Life 3. Yeah, they believe it's coming November 18th. Now, I don't know about you all, but this feels like fucking Nostradamus of video games.
You know what? There's actually, you know what? I'll give them that. There's a higher chance of them getting that than me ever getting Bloodborne 2.
I'm so sorry.
I will let them have it.
I still am amazed. So many industry folks were convinced that the Bloodborne PC announcement was going to happen.
Because every time there's a showcase, I'm like, me and everyone else is like,
Bloodborne on PC?
Huh?
But it was industry friends. So I still have this theory that Sony screwed up the negotiations.
Probably, because that would literally, they could make so much money off that.
Mm-hmm. Dea says it will be November 18th in the year 2087. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Sorry, as Wraith was mentioning, like, no one's cheering for Rockstar right now. They got Rumble doing union busting stuff. And then when they got called out for it, they, the very same day, announced that they were delaying GTA 6.
Which has been delayed how many times now?
Officially, like, 4?
Yeah.
Now, GTA 6 doesn't need to give a shit. When it releases, it will sell all copies. It's not a game, it's a phenomenon. but it's just that they used their own delay to bury the story of how a bunch of people at their studio were working to put together a union, and they fired all 30 of them. So there's now currently protests outside the main Rockstar offices, which is fucking good to see. Hopefully some more people will down tools, because, you know, that's the thing about Rockstar don't use a standardized engine, they use their own in-house stuff, which means that if any seniors decided to down tools, you can't just outsource that. You can't scab that kind of institutionalized knowledge. You know what, Numbers? That's a good point. That's -1 copy of GTA 6. Here's that thing of like, I don't want to tout Rockstar as being good and great and wonderful. They've always been terrible. You know, we've joked about this a lot, but if you ever meet devs who have worked for Rockstar, they are literally like rescue dogs. Like, that place chews through human creativity and souls. But then you experience Red Dead Redemption 2 and all of its systems and all of its nonsense, and you're like, this is an incredible creation. So, yeah. And Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Oh yeah, no, Wraith, I can't wait for them to have to pay like mad bank. There'll probably be an explosion in the Scottish games industry with people getting fat payouts from Rockstar. So yeah, fuck them. But it is interesting that Red Dead Redemption 2 has done so well and keeps doing well. It keeps selling. And here's a weird one that I stumbled upon this evening whilst Littlefire was making dinner. So you'll know I've been talking about Misery, the what if stalker but abiotic factor style. Like, you and your friends can be a bunch of scavs, you know, in the Chernobyl exclusion zone, dodging anomalies, getting into mischief, etc. According to the team behind it, GSC, the creators of Stalker, DMCA'd them this weekend. Now, all we have is their post. You know, the reason why I haven't posted that in Games News is it's a wait and see thing. But, friends, the Steam page is gone. You cannot buy that game anymore. Like, what the heck? What in the riggedy fuck? That's a fact. The Steam page is down. You cannot buy that game right now. So, sorry, I'm just getting some more emotional support tunes on. I gotta work out how to. Sorry. So yeah, I think that's extremely wild, especially as well because like the game Stalker is based on the movie Stalker, but I do not believe it is an official adaptation. And both the movie Stalker and the book is inspired by Roadside Picnic, and the movie is an adaptation of the book. Well, so again, now Scotty, we're officially in drama territory here, all right? I grabbed the screenings they posted so I could find them. Evil Geek, are you doing a long walk to a Paramore reference? Is that where we're going with this? Yeah, here we go. So if I bring up Misery on Steam and we click store page, we get bounced back. Now, that happens when a Steam store page has been pulled, but the community hubs stay. And so, yeah, as of today, this is what they said, that they have issued a DMCA claim. Now, again, these are the examples that they are stating has been made. All right? Misery biz dev. Anyone who is in the business of misery probably works at a publisher. Anyway, so yeah, these are the examples that they have put forward. Stalker, Call of Pipriat enhanced, and it's the Pipriat like main zone from OG, and then you have this from Misery. Now, this is based on a real place, right? Like, this isn't a thing that they came up with, but okay. And then this bit here of the Stalker Clear Sky with a little squad around it playing guitar, and then these two low poly guys playing guitar, like what the heck? See, Wraith, that's why if they had just posted this and the Steam page was still up, I'd be a little bit apprehensive. But that's the thing, you know, they've posted all of the usual Valve. So this is a DMCA form that comes to your dev if someone has claimed it, and it claims that various objects protected by copyright from the first-person shooter Stalker, Stalker Shadow Chernobyl, Stalker Clear Sky, and Call of Pipriat, that it has stuff in it, that Misery has stuff in that has been copied. So it's going to be a mess, right? It's going to be a mess. And again, if the store page was still up, I wouldn't put credence to it. Well, so Evil Geek, that's not something I can confirm. That's why I'm using a lot of, like, allegedly. But it'll be interesting to see how this shapes out. Because the team behind Stalker have been through literal hell and have very much become this, like, underdog team. Like, people like them. This would be very, very out of left field for them. And there are lots of other games that have similar ideas and concepts and whatnot. So I do not know what's going on here. But the game has been pulled. Like, that much is true. God. I'll tell you, friends, I knew I was having a bad day today when I nearly started an argument on a Facebook post. I'm sorry. Today is not a bad day. I was just having one of those days where I just wasn't coping. There was a post about a game on Steam that had been fighting back against Steam censorship, and I wanted to start an absolute street fight about it, because no, they didn't win back against censorship. You know, they put a character with a bum hanging out on the thumbnail. And for those of you who don't know, like, what images on Steam is very, very specific. Like, you can now sell a sexy game on Steam, but you can't have any hypersexualized content on the thumbnail, anything that could be seen by people who didn't sign up to be on that site. And so I was ready to start a fight, because it was a clickbaity article from The Gamer, of all places. Oh, I fought back against the censorship. No, you haven't. You did a stupid, and Valve went, fix it. And they went, okay. You know, they're not the rebels fighting the men. They were caught running in the halls and got told off for it.
Yeah. It all comes down to there needs to be a level of consent.
Yes.
Not everybody wants to be on that side of Steam.
Yeah. And the game in question is not a sexy game. It's an incredibly we downloaded zombie asset packs for Unreal third-person game. But
that's exactly why they need their chick in bikini on the front cover, because nobody gives a damn outside of that.
Yeah. They
got to get the I'm trying to think of what terms are good for Twitch, but you know what I mean. They need that demographic.
And it wasn't, they didn't even get their game wasn't pulled. They were just denied the Steam store page until they fixed their assets.
Which is a simple thing.
Oh yeah, but jumping back. With DMCA stuff on Steam, it is legal, right? It's not like YouTube where you can just go, you stole my thing. Oh, thank you. Seriously, that was hella tasty.
Here,
We'd chimichanga in that shit in the future.
I think we should. We'll give it a chance.
Yeah. I mean, you just made me a burrito. Yeah, you can. Give me 2 seconds, friends.
My time with you? Okay.
Okay, but what am I going to be like? Oh, yes. Thank you for making me this delicious dinner so I can sit here and do my job and talk to my people. Oh, you want a crumb of my attention? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Friends, bear with me 2 seconds. Thank you for waiting, friends. We were just scheming. And talking about the fact that the Raps did their absolute darndest to try and hang on. Oh shit, Nova, thank you. Thank you for doing the post on Discord. Okie dokie. Right. Right. So we have a selection of good nonsense. Honestly, like, a bevy and some banter is kind of where I'm at right now. But in terms of like the games I've picked out for tonight, here's what we're looking at. All right, nothing overly scary, but definitely some weirdness. So this is one I've wanted to play for a while, called Carimara. And, I mean, you don't need me to explain to you why this is peak Longshipian. Oh. Oh, sorry, jumping back, yeah. Scotty, like, picking the flats from DayZ, most stressful part of that ruddy game. Which one's Liquidators? I'm pretty sure I got that one on the grand list. But yeah, this one just feels like, I don't know, this just has this creepy winter vibe. Wait, do you mean Chernobyl Liquidators? Okay, Liquidators. Ah, okay. Sorry, I got this one and Chernobyl Liquidators mixed up. This is not something for tonight, because I think everybody needs to know in advance what they're getting in for. Kind of like the Chernobyl TV series is phenomenal, but I would never just throw it on randomly on a Saturday night. You know what I mean? But rather a good shout. But yes, so the other one I've got for you all is Aya. It's 1986, and you're stranded in the Bermuda Triangle, but you're not alone. And yes, this couldn't be more farther from a winter's afternoon, but still. Angel Cleaner, Watto, and welcome. This one looks like just the right amount of production value to weird. You know what I mean?
There was a special unit sent to clean up the houses in the exclusion zone. They called it Chernobyl.
Vershi, thank you for the 200. God. I kind of wish I could play Chernobylite with you all again. Like, that's one of those games I wish I could forget and start over. If you never saw it, Chernobylite was a heist game set in the Chernobyl exclusion zone, where you have to put a team together to basically do a run on the main dome and steal some stuff that's been hidden. And I was really surprised at how good it was. I played the heck out of it. But it's one of those ones that once you've done it, there isn't too much to return to. It did have a sequel, but the sequel is not good. It is not good. And I always feel bad, because like, okay, as an aside to an aside, like, I'm not in the business of shitting on games, right? That's not how Longship do. Very occasionally will we deconstruct a game with a tongue-in-cheek. Because, like, ultimately, all games are a miracle. And especially if it's made by a large team. Like, a lot of people put their lives into that. That was like 3 years of like 100 people's lives. And even if terrible decisions were made, the majority of people working on a game really do give a fuck. So like, I looked at Mind's Eye and I was like, do we want to do a snark along? I was like, nah. Because like, for what we know about Mind's Eye, bad management equaled bad game. It wasn't that the team needed more time for the ridiculousness was being asked of them. Oh, no, yeah, exception. We will shit on generative AI bullshit. Those people need to be shamed, right? If they did it unknowingly, then that shame will stick with them and drive them to a better creative future. they do it on purpose. Fuck them. Fuck the game they made. I hope their computer dies the worst possible time and they shit themselves on a long haul Greyhound bus. You know? And yeah, no, Wraith, so that's essentially what those titles were both doing. There's the one that Jackie was talking about, and then the follow-up is, you know, you are one of the people who you are playing as one of the people who went into Chernobyl to clean it up. And those guys died. They died bad. But it had to be done. You know, some of them knew, some of them were lied to. And John Deere, what's and welcome. What I was saying is that I don't like playing games just to shit on them. You know what I mean? Like, we found this thing called Hover Kitty, which was very funny. But we haven't done a stream of it yet. Hang on, I'll just show you, alright? Okay, yeah. So this is Hover Kitty in the Hoververse. And like, look, this has got some real video game The Room kind of vibes to it. This was clearly made by somebody who likes the idea of making a game. And while may not necessarily have the full skills to make the kind of game they want, they went ahead and did it, you know? We picked these up and we were going to stream them. I forget why we haven't yet. But like, you know, hand animated trailers, these, you know, very, very simple textures with loads of shaders to make up for it. Ah, Jackie, and yeah, thank you. Honestly, it's been a while since I saw the Chernobyl show and read up on that, so my brain's always a little scrambled on facts and details. But anyway, so like, this is Hover Kitty in the Hoververse. For all that it is, it's genuine. You know what I mean? If we were to play this, we'd probably end up laughing, but I'd want to make sure we're laughing with it, not at it. You know, we're not going, hey, we're going, how did you fucking come up with this? You know what I mean? Like how we've been talking a lot about, here we go. So here's some actual like gameplay and stuff. We've been talking a lot about Kay's Kitchen this week and how like, yes, I yell at the TV, but I don't wish ill on them. There's no hate. You know, in this is running off someone's poor laptop. But they made it, they did this. Exactly, Wraith. This is either somebody who's learning or someone who's very skilled pretending. I don't think this is a Garth Marenghi Dark Place kind of style. I don't think this is a great game creator making a bad game on purpose. I think this is someone learning to make games. You've got a tiny penis. Sorry. I don't think this is somebody... I don't think this is somebody mocking us. And I also don't think this person has an ego on them. I don't know. This isn't like 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west. And we might play it at some point. All right? And then we've got Mind's Eye. Now, Mind's Eye has not been well received. This was Build a Rocket Boy, i.e. the ex-Rockstar squad. And this was going to be their cyberpunk GTA. Now, this has not been well received. It is not a good game. It was initially published by IO Interactive, and they are now very careful to make sure this is not an IO Interactive game. This is an IO Interactive partner. We will not see IO Interactive publish another game after this. And it would be fun to shit on this. Like, loads of terrible creative choices were made in this one. Ultimately, the business model around this was basically going to be a Roblox GTA style. They were going to try and get people to make their own like scenarios and moments in this world, and then that would be their moneymaker. However, they forgot one of the core tenets, which is with a game like this, people become obsessed with the core game and want more from it, and that's how...
Clicking.
Damn it, Jackie, how did you find an actual dog on Twitch? Are they... Okay, quick question. If it's a dog on Twitch, do we have to go by their age in human years or dog years? Because most of them shouldn't be watching if it's in people years. And yeah, poor IO, but hopefully they didn't stretch themselves financially on this one. There ain't no rule that says a dog can't stream on Twitch. There isn't. It's actually encouraged. And I was also thinking about this one. I was like, we could play this and we could deconstruct it, but I wouldn't want to be mean because a lot of the things that made Mind's Eye suck aren't creative choices. They were business choices made by another arrogant white guy who thought that just because he'd worked on Grand Theft Auto, he could wave his hand over a game and it would be easy. Like, there are a lot of white guys in their 50s who are in positions of power in the games industry who do not fucking understand the games industry. And they talk the talk, especially if it's in like a business scenario. They don't know shit about fuck anymore. And the interesting thing about Mind's Eye is that you can see the arrogance, not in what it is, but in where the time is spent. So for example, there's a system in Mind's Eye where you can play, I think they're supposed to be like memories of other people because of your cool cyber eye. And they end up being these like standalone missions that are quite fun, apparently. But they don't fit into anything else. Oh, I'm Baron. What's on? Welcome. How goes it? Baron was telling me earlier today that he's part of a salsa exchange where him and a person he knows, they both make homemade salsas and then exchange them. I think that might be one of the coolest things I've heard all day. So Scotty, the problem was they didn't focus on any of it. The game's initial pitch was Grand Theft Auto Cyberpunk, right? Which is not a bad shout. If you've played a lot of Cyberpunk, it's very, very good. But Cyberpunk is not an open world RPG like you might think it is. It's a story game in a big space, right? But ultimately, it is the story of Johnny Silverhand. That's the game, right? It's not an open world thing where you run anywhere and, you know, take any job. All of the missions end up kind of being a something. This wanted to be more of that open world stuff, and there was a high focus on trying to replicate the success of Grand Theft Auto Online. You can see that the game was built to be modular, and whatever other things that were added to it to make that modular creation system happen was all pulled away from the core experience, which is bad. You know, the gun handling feels bad, the driving is very mid, the story's a mess. Like, the core things that would bring a user in and have them want to make content in the space. So yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, friends. I would quite happily play through Cyberpunk again. I cannot believe how much that has become one of my favorite games. It's definitely one of the best things we've seen out of AAA in a long time. Yeah. Well, and see, Evil Geek, I would definitely find massive fault with how CD Projekt Red sold Cyberpunk. They sold it as, you know, as an RPG, as a, you know, it's, you know, your experience your way, and it's not. It is a very specific story. You get to pick your powers, but it's a story, you know, and that's fine. Once you realize that the game is the story of Johnny Silverhand, it's brilliant. And I love the fact that 9 times out of 10, if you take what seems like a little side mission that would be boring in any other game, you end up having the best time. You know, it's an open world game, so we have to have a racing section. ends up being one of the most interesting discussions about self-identity. Alright, Simple Chaos, I'm just gonna say it. I think Captain Queef might be using Stolen Valor. I don't think that Captain Queef has actually attained the rank of Captain. It's Doctor Strange all over again. Heckin' terrors. But Quasi hasn't been dethroned yet, so you can't make Captain Queef the fucking Jarl. And Fred, how are you feeling, mate? Watto and welcome. What's the Evil Geek? That's where I think, and this is why Cyberpunk 2077 is such an interesting discussion, right? I think it's the story of Johnny Silverhand, and the only point at which V really takes control of their destiny, it becomes their story, is dependent on how you choose to end the story of Johnny Silverhand, right? Okay, no, Braith, Doctor Strange was a surgeon, but he didn't renew his medical license after he went to Tibet to find himself. If you see it written, it's Doctor Strange, Doctor, all one word, not DR. He does not hold the title of Doctor anymore. He changed his fucking name to be Doctor Strange. And maybe he was just private first class queef. I almost said specialist queef then, but... okay, this was the thing I was leaving it running for. Sorry, let me bring us back. So you all have seen all of the Mind's Eye shooty gunbang stuff. And there was a little clip here. All right, this is one of the features in-game in Mind's Eye. You possess or you embody a memory. And so in this memory, you're playing as a soldier overseas doing a shooty gunbang. But this was where they put a huge amount of their development time. And all the time put into this pulled away from the core experience, leaving a weak core experience. Now, this is the play content. These are all multiplayer modes that you can play with other folks. Very much trying to emulate this Roblox meets GTA type thing. So you can create your own, like, special scenarios and missions and whatnot. Petty Officer Master Queef. I bet no one's thought of that joke before. I'm just saying, I don't think Captain Queef actually holds the rank of Captain. Such a gunnery Queef. But you can have your... Like, if you have your license revoked, can you still call yourself a doctor? I thought if you have that shit pulled, you don't get to say, I am Dr. So-and-so. But yeah, so, because John Deere Enjoyer was asking what the bloody hell we were talking about. So yeah, I don't want to shit on Mind's Eye, right? Because the decisions that made this a subpar experience were about resources and focus, not creative endeavors. You know? As much as I want to dunk on it, it would be mean-spirited. However, if it's a game riddled with AI, like that fucking Wizard game, which was, they used Copilot to write the code, they used generative to make the fucking art and the sound and the UI. There's a fucking game there. How dare they try and charge $25 for it? That I will not only rip on, but I will rip apart. Oh no! So Evil Geek, I don't see it as Johnny's second chance. I see it as the end of his legacy. Like, I find the idea of him having to confront his attempts to move and change the system to be fascinating, but ultimately, all the elements that drag V through that are all because of Johnny. in his world, ultimately V's final choice is the one they make for themselves, and that defines who they are. But I don't want to go too far into it because I know like Little Fire and folks haven't played Cyberpunk, and I do think it's worth it, you know? It's still wild to me that I played it initially because I wanted to see why it was bad, and then I ended up falling in love with it. And when I played it again from start for the Phantom Liberty DLC, I had the best time. As soon as I worked out that Phantom Liberty is just Escape from New York, the video game, fucking sign me up. God. If I had infinite time and money, I would just make a Escape from New York style, like, single player extraction game. Stasis. Hang on, rings a bell, Jackie. Which one? Is this one? Is it this sucker right here? It was on my. I guess it still is on the to stream list. Hang on, is this gonna get to gameplay? No, I don't need a fucking cinematic trailer here. Thank you. Stasis is fascinating because it has a classic Fallout 2 style. Thank you. All right, this is a little better. It has a Fallout 2 style isometric camera and like the kind of the quasi pre-rendered stuff, but it's a sci-fi horror. Like, if Darkwood is doing like folk Slavic gothic horror, this is trying to hit a similar beat with like sci-fi horror. You know, it uses this limited old style and does a lot with it. I feel it ultimately got overshadowed by what was that game? Robo Lesbians. Oh my god. Cool. Don't drink, everybody. Kills your memory. Not Atomic Heart. Signalis. Thank you, Averick. And Virals. It's my friend Virals. It's like I gotta use the catchphrase if I want the catchphrase. So yeah, this one is really interesting. And it's been on the to stream list for a while. It's not something we're jumping in tonight, but yeah. Jackie, try 2015. And Dak, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So Wraith. We have not looked at the new content in Soma that is going to be telling us about Soma 2, because Little Fire and I both agreed that if we start playing Soma, we could say to each other, to you, we'll just play until we see the Soma 2 stuff, and then we're good. And then we're good. We could say that, and it would be a bold-faced lie. If we start playing Soma again, we're doing a full playthrough. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I mean, it's like 6 hours, right? Maybe like 5 hours? I remember it taking 2 streams last time. But then again, you know, we're still in Soma, so maybe it'll be a little bit quicker. Pitter Pete, funny you should say. Easy Delivery Co. has been on the docket for a while, and I don't know if that's the vibe tonight. Like I said, I'm thinking we're going to get weird with it, but if you haven't seen this, it's, I don't know, it's Twin Peaks Delivery Co. You play this cute little cat doing deliveries, upgrading your cute little delivery truck in this just ever so slightly off of center little village. I mean, but Pidopy, you're 100% correct. No, actually, Wraith, yes, Soma was technically a before times one. Because we played it when they announced they were doing the non-combat patch. For those who don't know, so Soma, from the same team that made Amnesia, is an exceptional horror game. And at launch, it had a health and quasi-combat system, right? Like, if you take too much damage, you die, reload checkpoint. And what was really interesting is a large number of people started making mods for Soma that modded out the health system. And a lot of people were saying like, hey, it's actually scarier this way. So the dev team behind it released an official, like, I don't know if they call it safe mode or safety mode, but it removes your ability to take damage. So you think that would make it like easy to skim through and don't worry, but no, it actually makes it worse. Because one of the things that it's discussed more now, but wasn't so much back in the day, is that game over and health systems in horror games are a release of tension. If you get a game over, if you have to reload your save, whatever fear was being pushed upon you, whatever apprehension and what, like, just dissipates. And you kind of have to build it back up with the user. But if you can't die, it can shit you up multiple times. And yeah, Wraith, when they implemented it, we did a full playthrough. It was called safe mode, wasn't it? Which is funny because it feels anything but safe. Exactly, Ark of the Conclave in horror, death is an escape. Now, we could probably do with a better vocabulary to how we describe horror in video games. So, for example, like, Dead Space would basically punish you at death with a really horrific graphic, death moment. And well, not my jam. It did give users something to be apprehensive of, but Dead Space kind of played like a lot of post-Resident Evil 4 games in that the opening was very scary. And then the fear would kind of drop off a cliff as the action elements would take over. They did implement, what was it, the Invincible Bastard, kind of like Dead Space's equivalent of the Titan to chase you around. Oh, and Caffeine, Watto and welcome. Cheers to you. Snifter of gin. And some games to natter about. Oh, and again, so to Pidopy and those who came in, so these are the games we're looking at potentially for tonight. This one, Carimara, and also Aya, the prologue. That's what you get, Caffeine, for the way of the blade. So yeah. I mean, one of the reasons why I love talking about horror in video games is that the implementation of it is simple. Sometimes it's the creative choices that can make it. Like, I want to shit on Mind's Eye, but Mind's Eye is just a technical hurdle, You'll know how fucking hard any kind of open world game is to make. With all of the different, like, loading techniques, all the different NPC systems and things like that, all the different ways you can make a lonely place feel alive. Oh, also, and Caffeine, just while we're looking at different games, look what Nova sent me. That little Keurig coffee machine that we had when you were there is still here, but it is really starting to show its fucking age. Yeah, well, so PVS, I know I've been off my game lately, but usually, the streaming schedule nonsense, I have a pretty good grasp of what we're going to be playing. The to stream list is either games that I remember, so I don't need to, or I leave a little, like, blurb about them to give a general vibe sense, or as much as I can get without like full spoilers and whatnot. But like PVS, it's one of the reasons why I sit and do the schedule every week, and I spend a lot of time on it. And yeah, Moose, it is the hardest working Keurig on Twitch. That little thing has seen empires rise and fall. Oh yeah, and just to those of you who got in, this is the other game we're potentially looking at this evening. I hadn't planned on this being just like an hour-long natter to start, but here we are. Can't stop the waffles. Oh. What I will say, PBS, is that as we start getting towards the winter months and stuff like that, I might open up. We'll see. Okay, we'll see how things go in the next couple of weeks. Whether we have to do like a Slugfest 2 or anything like that one. But, you know, I might open up the pit for like sponsorship days. Like if there's a game that you lot have desperately wanted to see and don't mind chucking cash at me to make it happen, that might be a thing we open up as we move into the winter. Because, yeah, whether or not this place gets approved is going to factor. That's going to dictate what the rest of the year looks like. Maybe the rest of the launch year. Slugfest games. The irony, of course, being that there is new Raid World content to jump into, and PVS, I can thank you. Yeah, Nova, you know, I say these things. I tell you though, Nova, what was so funny is when we went to go get the coffee machine, and sorry if I told this already, but the amount of times we kept spotting people that knew me. Little Fire is post-work and tired, but not super exhausted, but the amount of times. Like, we were leaving the game store and we heard from across the road, Will! So, yeah. Yeah, Fred. Repeatedly, people who knew me. And caffeine, it's not as bad as it was. This pack's just gone. It wasn't like it used to be, where it'd be like every 5 seconds. It's because you don't like people.
They're people.
You should have. There's one time when me and Floyd tried to get across. Not Floydo, S5 Flare. And I tried to get across the pack's floor. And it took us like 2.5, 3 hours. Because if I didn't know them, Flair did.
I would just start being your blind like, nope, sorry, no, nothing, sorry.
So yeah. Oh, actually, I'm going to pause this because this is a long breakdown video and might be spoilers. But yeah, so this is the other title I've got downloaded for this evening. Caffeine says, Little Fire is my people. Destination set, go to destination. No talkie.
Exactly, no. That's why I like Seattle so much. You put your earbuds in, you don't look at anyone, you don't smile at anyone, you fucking go. Point A to point B. Where I'm from in the South, you have to smile and nod and acknowledge. And if you're from my town, then everybody has to ask about your mother, your grandma, and you're like, no, it's too much.
Look, I grew up in a small town, small village, so I know that. One of the things I loved about when I moved to London was the anonymity that it got me. Oh shit, what was the... Aha! Okay. I'm adding one more potential for our evening. Symbol Chaos and Caffeine were both saying that you would love New York. You love London as well. No one talks to you. BVS has been like, chat is 100% on Little Fire's side. Friends, am I just your state-mandated super extrovert? Like, your little socialite Tamagotchi. Wow.
Yes.
No hesitation there. Jesus. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Sorry, just Evil Geek with, I'm not on Little Fire's side. I'm on the side of what's right. So Little Fire, okay. Well look, you lot put your time and money into keeping me alive. You've literally sent me a caffeine constructing device. So, you fucking terrorists. I am the monster you have facilitated. Yeah, see, caffeine, I can be used as an icebreaker, I can use it as an introduction device. You know. I can be tactically deployed, I can just be dropped on a social situation. Okay, firstly, how dare. The heck. Secondly, I couldn't possibly comment. Oh, well, I mean, BVS, let's be honest, the guinea pigs run my shit. You know, I work hard so my guinea pigs can have a better life. And they live good. Oh. They're all terrors. Look, like, it's not that I am without... I guess it's just like... I do have an upper limit for spending time with people, but that's like, that takes days to burn through. The things that I find stressful are DMs, DMs with an expectation, because it's like, you haven't sent me a message. What you've done is sent me an obligation of response. And I don't like organizing multiplayer games outside of what I do for stream and you lot. I find that very stressful. But like, going to a place and striking up a conversation with someone, going to parties and events, hell, you wanna know how much of a fucking monster I am? I can take a phone call or make a phone call with no anxiety. I'm a monster. Oh, and Wraith, coming back, yes, some of that was stealing from Jazzy Jeffy B. I miss those bits promotions that Jeffrald Bartholomew Twitch started doing. The man who overcomes anxiety is brave. The man who has no anxiety is foolish. Nova! Shit. Well, thanks to Nova, friends. I just lost the game. Oh, you know what we could do? Because I don't think this is very long. Oh, so how are you doing? Yee. Hang on. Bear with me just a second, friends. I'm just gonna see how Little Fire is doing and then select a game based on thusly. And Caffeine, let me guess, is spell watching? Love to see it. Hang on, just give me 2 seconds. Thank you for waiting. So, Little Fire is doing funky cool stuff to the hair. So, there is one other title that I'm tempted to jump into. Do you remember a game about digging a hole? Friends, this is Leaf Alone. It is a game about clearing up all the leaves in an old house. And there is nothing weird, there is nothing strange, there is nothing in the basement. There's nothing in the basement. I don't know why you keep asking about the basement. There's nothing in the basement. Is it still PDA if it's off screen? Personal digital assistant? Damn it, Virals, you got to my joke before me! It's a literal house of leaves. Fuck. I was building up to it, it's just Virals was quicker than me. The response was, get good from the other room.
Oh, I am a dad and I'm raking some leaves. Rake leaves.
Rakey leaves. Rakey leaves. And yeah, so Wraith, I had seen that one doing the rounds. The my card binder got thrown away game. And again, PBS, thank you. You've been chucking out a whole bunch of bits this evening. Thank you. I guess the question is, if Diggy Diggy Hole is playing in your head, are you hearing the original, or are hearing the Wind Rose with the drums, the dun 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 dun? Brothers of the mighty shore, sing with me. Hang on, let me find my bloody controller. Darn it. Tommy, what have you done? Trying to find the controller. It's gone fucking walkabouts. Ah. Found it! Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, so friends, I'd like to propose that we'll feck about with a game about raking some leaves, which totally does not have anything weird or unsettling or hidden beneath it, and you know, would I make that up? And then once Little Fire is done funky, fun, fanciful hair stuff, then we can either jump into Carimara, the spooky cards, or we can jump into the prologue, which is the spooky boat. I've also got unsorted horror. But I don't know if that's going to be a little too highbrow for us for a Saturday night. You know what I mean? This weekend has been a lot. This week has been, I'd almost go so far as to say too much. So, yeah. You know, for example, I couldn't do something like Split today. We are not the #1 Leave It Alone stream on Twitch, though, so, you know.
Reminder, if you were there for the release of The Origin of Diggy Diggy Hole, you'll probably do an ibuprofen.
God. Oh, it's wild to think how much Minecraft and YouTube synced together changed shit. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, one thing that Little Fire said is today is the 20th anniversary of the movies, which was one of Lionhead Studio. Oi. There we go. Which is one of Lionhead Studios' like seminal works. It did not reach to mad prevalence at the time of launch, and it definitely suffered because of it, unfortunately. It was then completely dwarfed by... Hey!
What
Evening,
ho-
Kettrel. 14 months. Not too shabby. What ho and welcome. How goes it? We're going to play a game about cleaning up some leaves. There is nothing weird or strange about this game at all. Fred, it's more likely than you think. Even this game is wildly too quiet. My head hurts so much. I fell into a coma yet another time, and the doctor still can't figure out why. How come there are so many leaves here again? Moving houses need more boxes. Will I never clean this accursed yard? Okay. To seal or not to seal? Okay. Picking up leaves one hand at a time. Let's go. So yeah. Well, Ketterall, come on in. We're playing a totally normal game about just cleaning some leaves. You know, just setting up a space. There will absolutely not be anything weird about this. It's just a game.
Another coma, and I can't work out why. Every time I pass out I awaken surrounded by empty bottles. Maybe there's a connection.
I don't know, Scotty, that's a crazy idea. Crazy idea. Okay. Speed of picking. Greedy grasp. Nah, you know what, Scotty? No, it's too crazy of true. Too crazy of true. One of the things that makes me laugh is none of those memes on TikTok that makes me smile is no, you're a great drinker. You're the best drinker I know. It's just those mean alcoholic bottles, they all ganged up on you. Okay. You know, there's those mean bottles were being mean to you. That's what happened. Okay, so I kind of wanted to do... I want to do another playthrough of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the first one. I also want to do another run of Fallout New Vegas, like modded to high hell. I don't know if these will be stream things. These are just cravings that I have. And I was once again reminded of what are your favorite, like, bits of horror hiding in other, like, hiding in other pieces of media, you know? Bloodline. Instead of, oh, hang on.
My mate thinks he's allergic to shoe leather. If he
Yeah.
forgets to take his shoes off before 3 a.m. Sunday morning, he wakes up with a terrible headache.
That's so weird, Scotty, because I have this condition where if one of my shoes manages to sneak onto my foot as I'm trying to go to bed, I'll wake up with a massive hangover. I'll wake up in the morning, I've got one shoe on, and my head is pounding. Like, maybe somebody can help me solve this mystery. No, Dak. I mean, it's understandable. I kind of want to play the new. Oh, that was the whole conversation from earlier about not wanting to kind of like shit on existing games. So, like, as I'm sure you're all aware, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 finally dropped. It is not being received very well. And I think this is predominantly due to the fact that it is not a sequel to the original game. It is a... Okay, so I need $8, well, $7.50 for that. $50 for the leaf blower. And a medium leaf bag. Oh, that's only 75 cents. All right. A game about raking leaves. And we have opened the garage. Yeah, it's not really Bloodlines, and it's definitely indicative of Paradox just not being good at business anymore. Like, it's no hate to the Chinese room, and I'd love to have seen them make a Vampire the Masquerade game without the expectations on them, you know? But that's a story for another day. You know what, Fred? Both Short Circuit and Short Circuit 2 have their kind of quasi-horror moments. I was trying to remember which one the Superman movie was, with the surprise horror moment. That shit haunted me as a child. Yeah, well, so Evil Geek, my theory is still the same in that, for whatever reason, they contractually had to make and ship a game called Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I don't know why. Is it Superman 3 with the fucking robot computer body horror shit? Man, that shit haunted me as a youngling. Superman 64, when you first boot up the game. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so Superman 3, the one where a woman gets pulled into the computer. That shit was horrifying. Exactly, ladies. So Fred, when I meant horror in another media, what I should have mentioned is something like, you know, Fallout 3, the Dunwich Tower, etc. But I'm happy to talk about, like, you know, things that had horror segments in them that were fucking terrifying. I love talking about the fact that Jurassic Park, the movie, like the OG Jurassic Park movie, is first and foremost a horror movie. It is a horror movie for kids, and it is fucking scary. Like, I kind of find myself thinking about the newer Jurassic Park movies and how they don't get it. The series finale of Dinosaurs. Fuck. Is that horror or is that just nightmare fuel? We'll go for speed. Alright, so go shred shopping, find a way into the garage. Don't hurry unless you can. Collect mysterious photos. Yes, that one level of thief, which I guess we haven't talked about in a while, but we did have Null on the line to talk about it. Oh, back in the day, which was really good. The level's called the Cradle, and it's arguably one of like the progenitors of good modern horror video games. The fun thing being is that Null, who's now doing the Killing Stone and did the Blackout Club, the Magic Circle, has been like the connective tissue in so many great messed up moments in video games. And also, Kieran Gillen's write-up of The Cradle is still like one of the best pieces of like video game editorialization I've had so long. So Ray said horror movies for kids aren't easy to do. There's a fine line between what can be not scary enough and too scary for kids. Jurassic Park nails it perfectly. I would agree. Oh, and Vershi, I'm so happy to hear. Sorry, just as a small aside, Vershi was just saying they're psyched for the Killing Stone. Like, I am too, but I'm a Blackout Club fanatic. At this point, the peeps over at Question could announce that they're making just a new kind of mayonnaise, and I would be frothing with excitement. Now, the only reason they would do that is they were going to fuck with us. And, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at the expectation that was put on. Yeah, we'll increase the amount per grab. I'm annoyed on their behalf when it came to the South Park Snow Day. Because I don't know anything about it. They've not said anything to me personally. But there were a lot of choices in that game which I know, just from knowing them, I know they would not have made. So... it's frustrating to hear people shit on that one. Yeah. And like, again, there's an expectation whenever you're dealing with an IP. Like, I can't be mad at users when there's a very specific expectation around a certain game, and the game doesn't adhere to that. Yes. So Fred, Kieran Gillen did also write Uber, which, hey, that still haunts me. Uber was a fascinating, what if there had been superheroes in World War II? Or basically, they'd worked out how to make these, like, impossible Superman-tier super soldiers during World War II. And it's horrifying and brilliant. Basically... Fred, the publisher pulled some shady shit, and they haven't been able to get the IP back to continue it. Well, that was the last I read of it. Maybe things have been fixed now and it's going to get better. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what, Scotty? Shout out to Doctor Who just in general, that to every British generation, there has been a Doctor Who... there's been a fucking scary Doctor Who, Yes. See, Fred, when you say you like Uber, I'm like, oh, cool. Oh, it's called Uber because of the Ubermensch. Initially, an evil German scientist works out how to make, Superman tier superheroes. What's fascinating is they're named like battleships, not people. And the story around it, how it affects the war, and the very real fallout of it, I think is very, very cool. Oh, okay, we don't have rake money yet, but we do have bag money. Fred, I was super into it. When I was working for Improbable, because I was making tech company money, I was like finishing one of the books in the morning and then buying it as like the next one same day delivery. I'd get it at my desk so I could read it on the way home. It was great. I read a lot of comics during that part of my life. Wraith is. I think Snowday is at a point where a lot of folks are re-examining their views on South Park. Yeah, because South Park, the Fractured But Whole was a parody of fantasy games as well as, and what was the other one? The wrestling one. No, sorry, Stick of Truth was the fantasy. The Fractured But Whole was the superhero parody one that had kind of like the fun combat system and stuff. Yeah, Fred, that's a much better way of describing Uber. But despite that concept, because usually like alternate history World War II comics are the most exhausting, it's really good. I really recommend it. But then, like, I really enjoyed Phonograms as well, which is some of Kieran's, like, super early work. I haven't read his run of, like, Young Avengers, though, so I'm somewhat uncultured. But look, if you're new here and you haven't heard me rave about it, if you will read any book on my recommendation, I would recommend to you a series called The Wicked and the Divine. Every 70 years, 12 young people are reborn as gods. They will be worshipped, they will be loved, they will be hated, and in 4 years they will be dead. And it's this idea of like gods as pop stars, but in a way that it just slaps. A satisfying story, it has a conclusion that doesn't suck. PVS, it's called The Wicked and the Divine. And like the iconography of like music and gods, so like Lucifer is kind of like a David Bowie stand-in. Amaterasu, the Japanese sun god, is like a Florence and the Machine mashup. It's really cool. I mean, Scotty, there's your book novel right there. Like, you know, if you ever wanted to write a novel, take that same concept of, like, anyone who runs for office must die in 4 years, and how that would change things. Get yourself a book there. I'm not going to write it. I know exactly what my first 2 books are going to be. Fuck You, I'm Dyslexic, followed by Will Overguard invented all video games. Best I could do is insider trading for 40 years. Oof. No, I think the reason why Scotty Black Mirror has not been doing stuff like that is because it started getting too accurate. The moment we found out about the whole pig fucking incident. Oh, so let's see what this does. Okay, so if we get enough stuff to move the leaves over to the little bit. Okay, there we go. And you know what, Wraith? I'm going to call a Wizard Veto just after this last little comment, which is that South Park the movie is one of the great musicals of our time. My good friend Park Programs took me to go to a sing-along for it. And even though there was only like 8 of us in the whole fucking cinema, and someone, naming no names, smuggled in like this like violently strong rum, we had the best time. Brian Boitano is an incredible track. And you know what the other thing was? Even the stuff with terrible stereotype Big Gay Al was great. So Nova, we're going to veto South Park here, because once we talk about modern South Park, that's going to take us into a conversation cul-de-sac that I wish to avoid. That's the Ali G Stains Massive of conversation points. Yeah, and like, no hate to anybody, it's just I'm very, very tired, and helping to navigate that conversational minefield is more spoons than I have. Thank you, Nova. Anyway, no, my point being is that, Vershi, you saying that you're legit stoked for the Killing Stone has made me so happy. I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm trying to strike a balance between wanting to talk about how good the dialogue is and not make it seem like I'm trying to pitch to Nick and Null that they should hire me to be in it. You know what I mean? Like, when your homies make cool shit and you want to do cool shit with it, but not because you think that they should be... Like, we're not trying to do that LA thing of like, darling, I must be in your performance. It's more like, this is fucking cool. How often do we get proper good Shakespearean language in video games? Right? Because even Elsinore went soft on its language. Oh. We raking. We raking. Ah, cool. Aw, look at this little guy. Is Orgasmo the movie still okay? Best I can do you is either Cannibal the Musical or Basketball. Wait, no, is it Basketball? Or am I just combining baseball? Am I combining Blaseball? It's basketball. Okay. I officially have the brain rot. The brain rot was coming from inside the house. Wait, no, that's called gin. It might be brain damage. We'll see how that goes. But no, I mean, I will say what's great is, you know, every few years a bunch of new people discover Cannibal the Musical. Yeah. Wraith, I think so much about, like, the Blackout Club and the concept of success and how that works, you know? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so once a thing has been unlocked, and it continues to work. There we go. Yeah, you're right, Fred. I just need to increase the amount of alcohol in... I need to increase the amount of... decrease the amount of blood in my alcohol system. I got there in the end. Boy, that joke was like pulling teeth. Repo the Genetic Opera wasn't the, that wasn't the, Trey Parker, Matt Stone team. Hey, did anyone else notice that the leaves are turning? Are we good? Oh, that's cool. No, it's just showing us what leaves are in what area. That's cool. No, and Wraith, I get it. Like, seeing Dispatch do well is lovely, you know. It's that thing we've known for a while, is that the Telltale style of storytelling really does have value. And, like, if they'd been able to do their own creative stuff sooner, like, it wouldn't have been as bad for all involved, you know? You know, if we're talking about devs that deserved a way fairer shout, Telltale is absolutely one of them, you know what I mean? And that's the thing, we all know, if the team at Telltale had been allowed to do things their way, instead of just doing IP after IP, it would have been a whole different kettle of monkeys. But they weren't, like... It's one of the frustrating things of, like, knowing when biz dev folks fail their studios. You know, video games are creative, but they are also a business. And it's frustrating to me when those guys who are supposed to be good at business are the ones who fuck it up for everybody. Oh no! Fearless was just saying, I remember one of the writers on Telltale writing this thread out on Twitter and then going, oh, hang on, I'm needed for an all-hands meeting. Poor buggers. Poor buggers. They deserved to go out better than they did. You know? But yeah, like Wraith, I genuinely considered doing some stuff on Dispatch this evening. I'm gonna play it. But also, like, when you think about the myriad of games that we can cover and talk about, you know, this game is an indie game, right? We are helping out some indie devs, because hopefully, maybe you'll all talk about this one, or it'll end up getting shown to some folks who've never seen it. Dispatch doesn't need our help, you know what I mean? Oh shit. Leaves are now new gold. Welcome to late stage capitalism. Aww. Say that like there's any other kind. But yeah, Telltale was one of the best examples of it. It wasn't a failure of creativity; it was a failure of business. It's almost like, from the outside, it almost felt like they spent their entire time desperately chasing another Walking Dead. You know, another. Like another great instant success. Yeah. And Wraith, I know we've had this conversation, but it does warrant saying that, like, Power Wash Simulator is the right way to do crossovers. That's the right way to make your money from IPs. You know, do some cool DLCs, do some cool crossover stuff. Sadly, the indie world never got itself organized to that extent. You know, there were several attempts back in the day to kind of create almost like a squad of indie IPs, cross them over, get things together, and it never really materialized. Although Brace Yourself Games have been doing it very well with the Crypt of the Necro Dancer follow-up. They've been getting a lot of folks in on that. And Wraith, I know what you mean. I found it very, very interesting how, I don't know, as the Walking Dead Telltale games continued, they tried to add more elements that were out of their wheel well. And I guess the Borderlands one did really fucking well, if I remember rightly. Dead Cells is not a great example of how to do it. Now, I don't think that things like Balatro and Vampire Survivors can necessarily be considered that, but they've been very clever. The Vampire Survivors crossovers have been very clever. And Wraith, again, I don't know. I don't know any of the guys over at Future Labs. You know, they could have had someone who was literally going to the IP trade shows and talking to people. Like, they're not discussed as much as other gaming events, but you can literally go to a trade show and meet all of the IP holders. Even as an indie, like, you know, I'm not saying you'll get a fucking deal, but they'll give you the time of day. It's just not cheap, you know what I mean? It's like going to a dentistry convention and looking at orthodontic equipment. I don't know why that was what popped into my head there, but all right. I gotta say, this is very calming. This is another one of those great games for conversation as well. Yeah, well, and see, Fearless, that's again where it's been smart. See, Games Workshop are playing fast and loose with their IP and helping the brand of Warhammer get out of there and getting paid in the process. Like, it makes me wonder that, you know, what we might have seen if... what is a bag tying ability? Interesting. Alright. Almost clear this area. Go me. Hadouken! Mess with my own leaves. I need slightly more leaves. So we have to pay for that little dunking hole. I probably shouldn't be cramming all these leaves down the air vents, but fuck it. And yeah, Power Wash Sim did have 40k and things like that. You know, they've done 40k crossovers with, you know, COD and all sorts. Because, like, ultimately, just from a purely bastard business point, that's what you want, right? You want another games company to come to you and say, we will pay you loads of money to have your Maflamf Marines in our game, and we'll give you a cut of cash for any Maflamf Marines sold. And then you can go, brilliant, done, sold, sign me up. Right? Like, that's a good way of doing business, and then you're making cash off of the big players. Maflam Sisters of Battle. Warhammer has not reached Fortnite yet. Not entirely sure. Oh, if it has, I haven't seen it. Alright? But, like, Epic's making that money hand over fist. They ain't poor, they can afford it. But Fortnite also has crossovers with, like, shoe companies and musicians and stuff like that. Like, Fortnite's brand combination is, like it or loathe it, is fucking smart. So Simple Chaos, I don't know if there was a secret layer, but there was a 40k Magic the Gathering crossover. I only saw the Commander decks doing the round. But same with Doctor Who in the ilk. Yeah. Now, personally, I actually think the Wizards of the Coast's brand crossovers with Magic the Gathering are devaluing it. Because Magic the Gathering as a brand no longer has any value. As a card distribution platform, right? But they have no characters and no identity that they can use themselves. You know, Fortnite never had an identity. It never had a world of its own. And it really, well, whether or not it was ever going to, that's another discussion. But it's not something that does exist, you know? No, I need $50 for a leaf blower. We've got to make money to make money, you know? Yeah, and like Fred, it's not that I don't understand the business reasonings behind Magic's element. It's just if we look at the comparable business nonsense, right? Woohoo! If we look at comparable business nonsense, current Magic is closer to, well, to how Telltale was, in that they had a core experience that is theirs, and it's the IP around it which changes. You know? Yes, Quasi, I do agree with you. And I know a lot of you here know Magic the Gathering way better than me. But yeah, that seems like they're copying Fortnite's business model and not realizing that they've devalued their own characters. You know, Magic the Gathering shouldn't be doing a crossover with everybody. Magic the Gathering, it should be the other way. People should be paying Wizards to have Magic in their stuff. You know what I mean? That's the smart play. Now, maybe Magic the Gathering sells so well that companies are paying them to have their IPs in. But I cannot imagine the BBC paid for a Doctor Who set, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know. I'm not saying anything that's super... Yeah, and Fred, I didn't want to say with a surety not knowing if that was in fact the case. One of Ben's TikToks crossed my feed earlier today with people talking with a surety about, like, Doctor Who, for example. And I'm like, I have to remind myself that while I have my spheres of knowledge, this is really cathartic. And I gotta say, these kind of cathartic games are so good as a setup for something possibly very spooky. Hang on. Right, now can I grab it? Right. I can grab it and move it around. Got an idea. It does require another full bag. PVS, I'm actually thinking, rather than in the well, I need to use a bag of leaves to set off whatever weirdness is going on from those two switches. So I can grab it, and then Hadouken. Hadouken. No. Alright, alright. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. How much do I need for the leaf blower? 50 quid. Fucking rip-off, I tell you. Oh. Shit. Alright, I'll work something out. Now, Wraith, that is a very, very good point. The marshmallow constant elements like it did create a cultural moment where Fortnite lacked its own visual identity. Also, I got drunk with some of the folks who worked on that, and, like, Epic drove those poor buggers into the ground. Like, they made the deal, and there was no underlying tech to make that gig run. They were just kind of told, yeah, we've signed this deal, so good luck. Good luck. They made it happen, because they're fucking pros, but... But still, yeah. And yeah, just jumping back real quick is just that, like, Magic the Gathering does have worlds and universes and IPs and things that have a whole bunch of value. The problem is they're looking at other spaces that are making lots of money quickly and basically just fracking their own stuff. You know, I'm not saying that Games Workshop were smart business geniuses for doing the Black Library. 50p in a bag of skips, I'll bet you it was yet another coked up idea on a fucking Thursday of like, let's do comics. I want to do comics. Do you want to do comics? Yeah. Let's hire some comic guys. You know, the Black Library was initially just a way to expand upon stuff because White Dwarf, the Warhammer magazine, had been experimenting with like short stories and stuff, and they'd been going over pretty well. And so the Black Library was kind of like an expansion and part of that. And the Black Library is why we have cool shit like the Horus Heresy and stuff like that. The idea of the Horus Heresy came from within 40k, but the actual books, the expansion, the things that made people go, oh shit. And what's powerful about that is that you can be someone like me. I had my Blood Angels army. I played 40k. I was there. But, you know, I got chucked out. I moved home. I've changed hobbies and lifestyles and things like that. And I don't hate the world or the company. It's just, that's not my bag anymore. But all of that lore expansion, that's a thing that keeps you in there in between. In a weird way, it's kind of like when everyone was obsessed with the whole idea of the second screen. During, I guess, the end of the 360 into the Xbox One and stuff, or the PS4, there was this idea that we were going to be only using multi-screens for entertainment. Like, you know, you'd have your companion app, you'd have your main thing, and while they weren't necessarily wrong, it was never in the way everyone thought it was, i.e., people will look at their phones while watching TV, but they're not looking at their phones to look up more things about the thing they're watching. It's kind of like a double dose of disassociation. Right. Actually, Phyllis, I watched a video earlier on today about how there we go. Alright. Fajoom! About how old 40k about how old 40k was in the old whatchamacallit, Rogue Trader edition. How wild it was. Come on. Alright, I managed to get like shitloads of baskets while we were playing, testing Peak the other day. Fuck. Alright, here we go. I got this. I got this. Anyway. Yes! Back of the net! Ah, yes. Sorry, I got so distracted with other stuff. But yeah, no, Evil Geek. The origin of the Horus Heresy was so that they could have the same models fighting each other. I think it was in whatever became Epic. As like Adeptus Mechanicus or something. No. Basically the giant robot 40k mode. Was it originally Titanicus? But yeah. The idea... it was also used in kind of like White Dwarf and stuff like that as a, here's why your Space Marines and my Space Marines are fighting. You know. Yeah, the companion apps, it was going to be the thing. It's going to be the thing. But we didn't end up going to that route. Oh shit, what was I saying about the companion apps? We're talking about 40k. Before that, we were talking about Fortnite elements. Oh! So one of the theories behind the companion app business move was this idea that, like, let's say we're all into Maflam for Flam, right? And while we're at home, we're all playing Flam for Flam together. We have a clan or a guild or what have you. And then whilst we're all at work, we're messaging each other on the Maflam for Flam app and sharing screenshots and stuff like that. And there was this idea that the second screen gaming would be the connective tissue when we were not in front of our screens, which is not a bad shout. And what's ironic is... Ironic? God, I said that so weird. The irony of it is that the Black Library in 40k ended up being a really good session for that, because, you know, you can't play little space bloke miniatures all the time. Probably don't want to. You know, I don't know if you've ever seen a game of 40k. It's not riveting to watch, that's for sure. But, you know, if you're on the train and you can read the novel of, like, how this cool character is super cool, right? So cool character, well, you now know more about him, and he might be one of your favorites, or he might be a character that you're considering buying. Okay, this is only going to really apply to Scotty and Wraith, and maybe any of the Brits who have decided to stay awake late and listen to me talk about 40k while cleaning leaves. We will get to spooky shit, I promise. Either we'll get to spooky shit in this, or once Little Fire has finished doing fancy hair stuff. There we go. Perfect 500. Oh yeah, so Ark of the Conclave, essentially Discord. Discord took over a lot of what was perceived to be the second screen gaming thing. Ooh.
I mastered the technique to cook using my hands. All I have to do is use the microwave.
Hello! That's good. And Akari, thank you for the 200. But yeah, there was also going to be loads of, like, tie-in apps. That was the other thing that we thought was going to be the next big thing. Famously, like, Fable 3 had this, like, the Kingmaker app and stuff like that, which you would play and then you'd get stuff in-game. But yeah, the irony being is that the Black Library ended up doing that for 40k. Not in the way anyone expected. And that's not something that's been followed. For a time, Magic the Gathering had a bunch of, like, novels and side stories and things like that, but boy howdy. Oh goody, more leaves. I'm so happy. But yeah, after a while... Huh. Well, we can't unlock that yet. Run around. Beans! I found beans! Alright, there we go. That's the thumbnail. You know what? Moose, you're not wrong. Fearless, you're not wrong. The Magic the Gathering novels were varying quality. I actually love them because the ones that are terrible are kind of fun, and the ones that are good are really good. As a Chandra Allah, fanboy. And before any of you pointed out, yes, I do understand the irony of being a fan of a red mage and dating a lass whose moniker is Little Fire. That is not lost on me. I think we should get the rake upgrades. But yes, I really enjoyed them. But like, yes, also my favorite Pokemon is also a fire type. I'm not a complicated man. Anyway, but those cash-in novels were a good way of building. The thing is, the cash-in novels were originally seen the same way as, selling a fucking coffee mug. The philosophy around a lot of tie-in sci-fi novels was, you know what, the hardcore fans will buy fucking anything we put out. Let's have our mate Dave just write a novel, or, oh, you know that really good sci-fi author? Yeah, he's out of business. He's out of work at the moment. Should we have him do a novel for us? Yeah, sure. It's also the reason why I love tie-in novels, because they are either like a weekend fever dream, or they end up being these, like, I don't know how to describe it.
Wait, if fire types are your favorite, then explain the army of Tepigs.
I can't. Also, with Tepig being one of the starters in the new Pokemon game, how the fuck is there not shitloads of Tepig merch? I'm not saying I'm taking it as a personal assault, but... oh, that's cool. So Phil's is saying that Alec Newlands was originally just a guy in the office and got tapped to write The Fall of Reach. That's cool. Now, did they write The Fall of Reach before they made Reach? I can't remember. Look, the only reason I'm not... the only reason I'm allowing this snark is because your moniker is Bacon Avenger. One half of a Tepig's core components. Oh, when I say nice things about you, no reaction. I make one comment at Bacon. Okay. See, Fearless, I thought that was the case, but I didn't want to misquote. But, like, how cool is that? Like, one of the guys in the office writes The Fall of Reach, which I would still argue, like, Reach is one of the best stories in there. Like, Halo Reach is a complicated story, and I love it. If you're unfamiliar with the Halo lore, Halo Reach is when the alien covenant, the colourful aliens, first attacked. But it's not a good... No, sorry, it's not a happy story. The team that you follow of these Spartan super soldiers was sent to Reach, not because of the aliens, but to put down any dissonance. People who were against the UNSC's, the Federation's control. People who thought that maybe the outplanets should be able to govern themselves. That's why the Spartans were made. They were made to put down people who had bad things to say about the government. And Reach is when it flips around. Huh. Sorry, Fearless. Thank you for the correction. I guess my Halo lore is still a little bit spotty. But to this day, that will still be one of the most powerful things about it, because, like, the Spartans become the great heroes of the war. You know, John Halo, Mr. Halo himself, the luckiest bastard in the universe, is a good guy. He does good. But he was not created for good reasons. He was not even, it wasn't even his choice to become what he became. And I think that gives it a, I think that's what gives it so much more teeth. I don't know. I had big sad boy energy today, just exhaustion and stress, right? And I watched a video about all of these so-called Halo killers that have come out over the years. It's not a very, very good video. I wouldn't recommend it. I just needed something to, you know, put on my brain. But one of the interesting things about it is how very few of the narratives of those games had any nuance. And then it came to Hayes. Yes, he was also a child soldier. For those who don't know, the Spartans were all genetically enhanced super soldiers. They were taken from their families without their families knowing. How do their families not know? They were replaced with clones, all of which had varying, awful terminal illnesses. You know, horrible child cancer and shit like that. Like, it was bad. They then took these kidnapped children, indoctrinated and trained them, gave them, you know, genetic augmentation, which killed some and fucked up a whole bunch. Oh, and then made sure to chemically castrate, or, well, yeah, destroy all of their interest in, well, I guess anyone. It's just a game about ponies. Stop picking up some of these manual. You know? Like, the way in which the Spartans were created is terrible, but even despite everything that was done to them, when the time came to be the good guys, they were the good guys. It doesn't excuse the methods used to make them, but I don't know, there's something about that that I really like. But yeah, so jumping back in, Quasi was saying that, so all he was said about Magic the Gathering story is a valid read, but the reality is they've kept the story stuff on life support rather than abandoning it. There's a lot of reasonable logic and rumors that they actually have 3 different types of set, IP crossovers, hat sets, where canon characters get to be the limelight, and then the... Yeah, okay. I mean, Quasi, it's not like Magic the Gathering is going to keel over. I don't know. They've made a lot of cash in a short term by doing crossovers and pushing into specific markets. If it were me at the head of Magic the Gathering, I would be making an aggressive push towards growing the in-house IP to a stronger level, because the thing about crossovers is that they can only last for so long, right? And they cost a lot. Yeah, Vershi, and that's fucking wild. An Eagle lives, what and welcome. Oh, okay, so the thing I wanted to say very, very quickly about the video I was watching earlier today about the very, very first version of 40k. A Space Marine Dreadnought cost £3.50. A full-on Dreadnought cost £3.50. I had to say that to those who know. I need someone else to be as mildly incensed by this as I. Well, so Ark of the Conclave, that's one of the reasons why people got so pissed at the sex scene in the Halo show, because that's it. They did him dirty. Like, no, Ray, I'm saying that a box Dreadnought costs £3.50. Sorry, I just needed somebody. I need like either you or Scotty just to confirm the craziness of that concept. But yeah, the Halo show is very bad. And this is why, like, they don't really have an excuse. Like, the Twisted Metal show is good, but there isn't as much established lore. Okay, we can now crouch under things. Remember when Master Chief took out his helmet and fucks? It's just like that. It's just like one of my Japanese animes. Alright, well. Oh yeah, but, I mean, Wraith, this is the thing. The Halo show is just fun to dunk on. It's just that all of the lore is already written for them. They didn't have to make a new story. It was already done. Yeah, no, totally normal basement noises, PBS. Don't even worry about it. We're almost at the leaf blower, friends. Yeah, Moose, that would be cool. Like, okay, money, no question. You know, and we, the Longship, have creative control. Do you know what I would love to do? I'd love to do a set based on, like, the early Eldrazi... That's not a set, a movie based on the early Eldrazi incursion. I'd love to do something like that. You know, I love my cosmic horror and my weird mythos-flavored nonsense. And the Eldrazi, they're like that remix of Run DMC's It's Like That, in that you understand all the components, but mixing them together makes for something brilliant. The Eldrazi are the best bits of the Tyranids, and the best bits of, like, you know, Cthulhu's mythos smashed together. Like, sign me the fuck up. Like, I would love to be able to do something like that. Now, the question, of course, is which POV character do you choose? I'd be tempted to pick just a regular character from that block. Have the Planeswalkers kind of be like the... you know, the larger-than-life additions later on. Honestly, you know what, Wraith? A Destiny TV show would have been a fucking great idea. That would have been a great way to take so much and build it into something cohesive for people to clamber onto. But instead they did a Star Wars crossover that has gone down like a shit in a swimming pool. If you haven't been paying attention to the nonsense, TLDR is... much like with a lot of other products we're seeing, there was a Destiny crossover with Star Wars that has coincided with a lot of other problems and has gone down very, very poorly. I don't think anyone is happy to see Destiny go. We here in the Longship didn't play it a lot, but we would have our Jambit Fests, which was always good. Oh yeah, Quasi. I mean, if we're talking about, like, money, no question, like, the Longship gets to produce a Legend of Vox Machina level budget and a Magic the Gathering show, let's go for it. Now again, Eldrazi might be a bit spicy to start with, but I think the enemies are big and monstrous enough to make it make sense, but... I don't know, what would you all go for? For those of you that are Magic the Gathering inclined, what would be your show... I guess your show to start with, because I think the problem I found is that basing stuff around the Planeswalkers is simultaneously great. You know, Liliana's trying to get out of her packs, Grax is cursed, Chandra's Hot. Gives it some stuff to work with. Yeah, and Fearless, you know what? I regret us not doing that back in the day, but I had this idiot mistaken idea that the Vault of Glass would always be there. We'd always be able to do it. Fool that I am. Okay, we've unlocked the shed roof, and I should be able to go get us a fucking leaf blower. Let's go. Cha-ching. Okay. So Fred would do something like Takara or Dominaria. I'm drawing a blank on those ones, but can't overload people on lore. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely one of those things where you are the folks that I would ask in terms of like what would be the right places to hit. Like, and I don't think it's impossible. I mean, shit. All right, if we're talking like budgets, do you know what I would love to do? I would love to do the story of Chandra. I would love to do the story of Chandra, but with the animation budget of Arcane. You know, if I'm getting to pick what we're doing, you know, if Will has been mistakenly given the power of budgetary nonsense, you know. Don't worry, everybody. I've got an idea. I'm not just making a mess. Set it on a single plane and have the rules there for that plane. Yeah. Because, like, you could do an interpersonal drama based on a planeswalker, but the problem with the concept of the planes is that anyone who isn't a planeswalker does not fucking matter in those stories. And that sucks, you know? It makes it harder to have those tales. And I think Arcane really showed us that, you know, you can set things within their pre-existing spaces and have it really pop off. Okay. You still doing your thing? Alright. Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. Fershi, how dare you? Do you think I would be reduced to such crassness to drawing a penis on this Twitch.television? Hurt and offended by your suggestion. Hurt and offended. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, back of the net. Milky bars are on me, friends. We've already made, like, what, $100? Blowing leaves? Tonight's party is off the chain. Did I drop any leaves off the top? Nah. These ones I'll just do manually. It is hard being this cool. You know how it be. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah. I feel like we talk about this quite frequently on Saturdays, but I think it's just testament to, like, one, how much folks here really like Magic, and how many folks have been around for its varying attempts and iterations in the ilk, you know? It's not just a vehicle for slinging and, you know, selling cards. Personally, if you're not someone who's super into the mechanics of it, a lot of the collectibles are based on really cool parts of the lore. And yeah, Quasi, that's something that I've observed, at least from the Magic the Gathering media that I've consumed. How they treat losing their spark. Because I always thought Gideon was boring as shit, but, like, you know, for him, losing his spark, losing his duty, is, he's muted. He's no longer a person. Okay, front yard's good, shed's good, shed roof is clear. Ah, cool. Alright, and now, kablam! Let's get to work. Alright, are there any other places to unlock? I can basically just blow everything into the pool, so you want power. Okay. True. So Fred, I will say that when we started this conversation, we were talking about, like, IPs in terms of how to use them for good business. At this point, I think I'm past, you know, I'm not talking about how we do this in terms of, like, how to help Magic the Gathering make more money. It's like, at this point, what would I like to do? You know, if I got to be creative in that space, what would I like to do? That's where I guess I'm at now. And that's a fun way to be. We're playing that leaf blowing game. No, the other leaf blowing game. No, the other leaf blowing game. And I do apologize, friends. I think a bunch of you have made some really good points on terms of, like, how they've been treating Magic as a business, and I've been too into my little leaf zone. Though I am going to make myself another gin in a second. Because it's Saturday night, friends. Yeah. And Fred, I have the same feeling with Magic that I have with Eve, in that I always wanted it to be something that it's never going to be. And I don't know, I can't place all the fault on Wizards for that, you know? I'm not saying that you are something similar. You and Ket and people, you all played Magic in a way I didn't get to until I was at CA, you know what I mean? Until Magic was having its, like, what, second, third revival? Because, like, 2012, 2011... you know, when they had, like, Duels of the Planeswalker and stuff like that. And yeah, no, you're right, like, they're all... like, I think the overcorrection has been too strong in terms of, like, how to make cash off of Magic. and you know, the scarcity around a lot of stuff, and I can't be the only person who feels like Commander has become a pure moneymaker and not really anything else. You know, Commando was kind of born out of like community play, but has ended up becoming like the biggest of the cash cows. Yeah. But I can't harp on physical card games because, you know, they do have physical products, you know. I'm not a fan necessarily of Secret Lair, but you know, if they wanted to, they could have those products available year round and print them, you know, as and when. Fucking leave. One bastard. But, like, they do have physical media, they do have supply lines and stuff like that. When it comes to video games and the concept of artificial scarcity, I'm a lot less kind. You know what I mean? And I think that's okay. How much does that cost? Love it. Yeah, so we're just going to put everything in the fucking pool. Hey, no, Quasi, thank you for the conversation and company. And I hope we were able to help with your friend's quandary. I know it's really hard when talking with folks who aren't video game adjacent about the whole, like, Rust thing, but I was saying to Little Fire, is like, I really hope that you, if they ask you, you can point to the thread and be like, yeah, here's a bunch of grown adults who said, please don't let your child play Rust on open servers. Jesus. Fred, I didn't know that it was that pricey. Let's talk about those £3.50 dreadnoughts again, shall we? Alright, well, that's good to hear, Quasi, that's good to hear. Yeah, lament the days that now Warhammer is cheaper to play than Magic the Gathering. Hey, you know what's cheaper than both? Gandams. But the problem with Gandams is that if you're an ex-Games Workshop kid or an ex-Magic kid or an ex-Magic adult, is that you'll hit Gundam and you'll be like, man, this is so cheap. And then you end up spending twice as much. Because your brain's like, oh, well, you know, a box of Space Marines is like 50, 60 quid. This Gundam is only like 15, 20 quid. Jobs are good and I'm saving money. And then suddenly you're walking out with like 15 kids and you can't remember your name. I have made a fucking pig's ear of this, by the way. Exactly. I'm not spending, I'm saving. At these prices, I can't afford not to. It's just it's interesting. I was thinking about it, like, I don't know how many folks here participate in, like, Friday Night Magic and stuff anymore. Caffeine used to, but caffeine's taken up the blade now. I haven't been to a store to play Magic in so long. Last time I actually got to sit down and play Magic was either when Sadlin brought some penny decks to the pub one time. Quasi, I have seen the Enterprise D Lego set, and it looks so good. Yeah, in the world of IP crossovers, I got a lot of time for Lego. Oh, interestingly, there's no bin out here. Oh, Moose, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't... Moose, if you had told me, I apologize, I've forgotten. I tell you, Tiny Will would have been a Lego fanatic, the likes of which you'll have never seen. Though it does make me wonder a little bit, because, like, I was one of those Lego kids that really liked trying to create that stuff. And I wonder, I don't know, I wonder if, like, having official licensed version, as opposed to just trying to make my own Death Star, trying to make my own X-Wing. Like, I still remember as a kid when I worked out how to make a starship with the X-Wing wings. Because there was a kid at school who had one of the OG Star Wars X-Wings. And I was so fucking jealous of it. So I tried to make my own in Lego. I do wonder. Now, I don't have kids. I won't have kids. So I can only speak in hypotheticals, but I just wonder, you know? Or maybe I just would have been one of those Minecraft kids, you know? Okay, yes, I definitely would have been a Minecraft kid. There's no ifs, ands, or buts on that one. Alright, everything goes in the pool. Everything goes in the pool. There's going to be a great big mess in the pool. Sorry, Wraith, I wasn't laughing at you there, but I know that well. Wraith was saying that most of the Lego stuff that Wraith got was that their brother got Lego as a, like a, you know, for having to do hospital shit, which, if they're getting Legos for it, I will assume was not good. I know that one well. I don't remember this, but apparently, whenever me man would have to go into hospital about my little sister before she was born, they'd buy me like a little transformer, like one of like the little dinky ones, but would basically conditioned me to like, oh shit. So apparently, yeah, by the time my sister showed up, there was none of that like sibling jealousy. Oh shit, and Fred, that's awesome. I love the Lego flowers that are now prevalent everywhere. Like, if you work in like an office or some shit, they're so good for just like... getting the place looking way nicer. Alright. Leaf blower party! Oh, you know, we leaf blowing. Oh, okay, but still. I find that stuff fascinating, Wraith. Yeah, look at that circle strafe. Man, where were these skills when we were playing bloody Arena Breakout last night, eh? See, the thing is, I want to be a leaf blower hater. I really do. But they seem so fucking fun. Like, I've suffered under the yoke of leaf blowers many times. But you know what? If the leaf shoe was on the other leaf foot, no mercy. Huh. Moose was saying that backpack leaf blowers are shockingly useful for clearing light, fluffy snow. That might be one of the most Canadian things you've ever said to me, Moose. That might be the most Canadian you've ever been in my presence. And the only way it could be more so is if you were holding a Tim Hortons at the same time. Which, by the way, Nova, heckin' thank you. We've actually had to limit how much of the Tim Hortons coffee we hit. Because it's good. I mean, it's not that no one's surprised by that. It's just, I didn't know if because you never know how pods are going to be. They were good. No, not too strong, just tasty. And the rate at which both Little Fire and I go through caffeinated beverages. Just have to not fucking beast them, you know? Fully upgraded rake. You know what, Bacon, it's a philosophical point, right? There is no such thing as coffee that's too strong, only the weakness of the human flesh. The coffee is without fault. It is merely your weak human nervous system failing to understand the adrenaline properly. Ah, Fred, I know, homie. We need to hang. Right, once I find out what my life's going to be looking like, then I'll start some scheming proper, you know. Woohoo! Alright, pool's done, grill's done. What are those falling from the trees? I swear to fuck, trees. I swear to fuck. I will start a fire. Another bin bag, wasn't there? Moving houses need more boxes. Oh, this is going to be an arse. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Let's see what else we need to open up. Ooh, so spooky! Yeah, I told you it'd be some scary games tonight. You two okay? Ah, okay. So if we need to, we can come out through here. We can't open this yet, though. That's going to be the... Not that I'm in any rush, you know. But anyway, we'll go through the other side of the maze. And Wraith, Tim Hortons is just nice. You know what I mean? It's a hard one to describe, but it's nice. And honestly, like, Wraith, if you've survived a fucking Costa, you've survived much worse. I know we've talked about it before. Sorry, Fred was just saying that guilty admission time. Fred misses Pret. There isn't an equivalent to Pret. And as much as one of their sarnies once gave me the worst food poisoning of my life, the coffee wasn't bad, but like the sarnies were always class. And for like, you've got 4 minutes to get your train and you are ravenous and you need food, otherwise you're about to end up on a fucking watch list. Pret was really good for that. I do not miss Costa in the slightest. Costa is to coffee what Wimpy is to hamburgers. It's not even one of those like change my mind things. I know I'm right. A hot smoothie? That sounds inappropriate, Simple Chaos, but I'm intrigued. A hot smoothie. Like a warm milkshake. Let's go. No, let's not go slandering Wimpy. Yeah. Moving houses need more boxes. Okay. Power! Power is maximum. Little fire! Someone needs to do a crossfire cover, but it's Little Fire. I don't quite have the vocal chops for it, but I know I'm onto something. So yeah, I will assume, Little Fire, that you are in the other room drying off right now. So we're still doing leaf stuff. We've found the start of what might be the creepy leaf stuff, but we haven't gotten there yet. Right now, I'm just clearing out leaves. I'm just doing virtual yard work, which I know was a fucking Simpsons bit. Okay. Well, there's no rush, but I'm saving the horror games that you wanted to check out with me until you're ready to come join. because we're spoiled for good games. And honestly, this and a glass of gin, I don't know. You all seem to be enjoying this as background noise while we're just bantering, which is lovely. Can't ask for a better squad, you know? And it's not Arena Breakout. Which I do reserve the right to play. Oh, I am going to get another glass in just a second, though. I managed to make through my first Will and Tonic of the night. Because I'm not making them for anyone else, so I'm allowed to make Will and Tonics. No, Wraith, I think that was the mood. Like, look, I have been accused, some might say slanderously accused, of being an extrovert, someone who enjoys talking to others. Now, obviously, I'm not here today to address the allegations. But one of the reasons why I enjoy going to bars and hanging out with people is conversations like this. Now, I do think it's got something to do with the fact that I have an English accent, that no matter how much people change, there'll always be someone who goes, "Oh my god, where are you from?" Or will let me talk because I sound very formal. But like, I make a lot of friends in bars and I have a lot of good conversations. And I get to have that with you lot on a Saturday night. That's a good Saturday night to me, you know? So yeah. But I will say, Wraith, I did get to play some Arena Breakout on stream last night, and it was fun.
Breaking news, the definition of slandered changed to utterly true statement.
Okay, firstly, how dare. And Fred accusing me of enjoying talking? God. Madness, madness. Me, a talker? No, you lot anymore. I need more gin. No, and Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits. Seriously, thank you. Oh shit, yeah, no. Nova, good spot. Friends, through that last maneuver, the Jarl has been toppled. Simple Chaos, you are the Jarl. What is your decree? Breaking news, Englishmen enjoy sound of own voice. The best way I can describe my upbringing is that I do identify as an Englishman, derogatory. Oh. I am curious to see where this is going to go. This game, I mean. I'm very curious to see where this is going to go. Chaos is going to pull an Aussie Prime Minister, go for a swim and just vanish. Ray says, that's right. I also identify you as an Englishman, derogatory. Oh, and I'm sorry I didn't answer earlier. So we did actually play through the DLC for Still Wakes the Deep, and it wasn't as Scottish as it should have been. We got... Though there were multiple endings, so if you only saw my run of it, there was still stuff that people could see for themselves, you know? Woohoo! And the maze is done. My name's Barry Scott, and I've just broken your fucking maze. Now, if this works... Alright, maybe not as well as I'd hoped, but... Basically, closing the door is to funnel all the leaves through. I'm a leafing genius. Oh. But yeah, no, like, that's why I love doing this. You know, I love having a natter with people on a Saturday night, and that just happens to be you lot. Although I do feel like we've now mentioned Wimpy Burgers 2 nights in a row, but I haven't been able to find any of the proper old Wimpy ads. Just like the attempted revitalizing. Will prefers a captive audience. That's why I lock the doors. That way little fire can't get away. I mean, what? No? Fred, how dare? How dare? Oh. God, next you'll be implying that I trapped Little Fire in conversation about strange video game lore that they never asked about. It's fine. I'm basically like a procedurally generated video essay. Ooh. Unlocked secret room. I don't remember how the rest of it goes, but it goes secret tunnel. Secret tunnel through the mountain. I mean, I think I should go get a drink before we open the secret tunnel. What do you think? Friends, does anyone want a beverage? I know we've only been waiting for like a few hours to get there, but like, what's a couple more minutes? Little Fire, would you care for a beverage? Oh. Signal to chat if you need something. But again, table service has been unlocked. It's weird being able to hear myself in the other room. Okay. Drink. Wow. It's really impressive. I'm just going to hit my description. Wow. It is. Wow. Would you like a drink? Pineapple and, okay. I'm just making everybody wait for the grand reveal because we're just about to get to the hidden basement. Yeah. I mean, I'm not making them wait. I wouldn't do that.
Yes, you actually would.
Yo, wait till you see Little Fire's hair. Yo. Fucking yo. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Fancy hairdo. Hey, have we all talked about the fact that we're actually getting more Avatar? I can't remember if we've talked about it. Did I? What did I miss? Okay, your bevy is here. Hang on. Here is your beveragino. Oh, fuck. No! Friends, I can't tell you what I just missed, but I missed out big. I missed out big. Okay. Is it a sleep paralysis demon, or the reality of living with Will? Tune in to Mythbusters to find out. My name's Daniel Myth, and I'm ready to get busted. Oh, no, I still find myself quoting Father Ted, which I do think is some of Hatsune Miku's best work. But that's an arguable... Alright. You all ready? We're going to the basement. But I only found half of the mysterious photos. Alright, well, let's see what awaits us in here. Well, no going back. Exactly, Wraith, exactly. Money was just resting in my account. Jesus. What the fuck? What the fuck? The leaves are made out of people? Squirrels. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Wow, the current world record in this game is 23 minutes. How? I do currently hold the record out of all of you, so, you know, get on my level. Get on my level. That was fun. I don't know what I was expecting from the end of it. And I'm fine with a little chore. That was a good little like background for banter. Oh, and chisel. Ah. Whew. Okay, yeah, that's a will and tonic. What does continue get us? Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find the rest of the hidden images at least. I'm still proud of that. Still proud of that. God, the next time there's a like a speedrunning game like that, I look forward to whatever chaos we get to enact. Woohoo! Alright, hit a basket with everything that you can. We can't do the jump in a big pile of leaves on account of all the leaves that I have, in fact, cleaned up. I was going to hide a card somewhere. It would definitely be in a jack-o'-lantern. God. Wraith, what if this became my, not GDC, GDQ game? That would be extremely funny. Okay, well, it doesn't look like we can do many of the Chivos. No, I was just thinking, like, what's the awful block of GDC? And I'm like, oh yeah, that would be the Game Jolt party. I'll have your round. All right.
Our father. Tell mother I love the city. I have a new job at the racetrack that pays so much better than being a scarecrow.
Ta-da! If you want to give them the full... Like, I gotta be honest, the camera is not doing the colours justice right now. It's really good. It's really good.
I'm back.
It's like you never left.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is that just from, like...
Well, it's because I had to color remove first because the color was so dark.
Yeah.
And then I had to go in and do my roots, bleach my roots. So it's just a lot of like with my hands up, and then I had to blow dry my hair, which is more fucking.
The irony being is that when you were doing the blow drying, I had the leaf blower out.
Oh.
Everyone thought I'd gotten like an upgrade.
I see.
So we did leave it alone. It didn't actually have like a big spooky reveal. It had like a cute little joke at the end.
That's cute.
That they've been growing they've been growing subjects in a lab to collect leaves for squirrels.
Okay.
There's 2 squirrels running a lab underneath the house. When you finish, they take a photo of you, and it's your Steam icon. It's like your subject number.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you for spoiling it for me.
I know. That's how good I am. And also, Wraith, no, we do need to get Dan Jones into GDQ for realsies. Because, yeah, we just need to get Jones and Evans, and then that's the 4 Dans. So, we have done all of the leafage.
Uh-huh.
And we have our wonderful little selection of titles to roll into. Carimara, Eye of the Prologue, or maybe Unsorted Horror. But I'm starting to think that might be a bit more highbrow than we're both feeling tonight.
Okay.
You want to do Carimara, right?
Oh, we can look at. I just thought it looked cool. It's really cool art style.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier, I want to pick ones that we're both going to enjoy for tonight. I just spent 2 hours putting leaves in bins. I'm having a great time tonight. Yeah, Moose, game's Dan quick. Congrats on surviving Will engaging you in brief conversation. Aww.
No jokes, just wanting to say I've acquired a dishwasher for my tiny flat and being reminded of my age with how excited I am about it.
Look, Deus, if it makes you feel any better, like Little Fire picked up a vacuum, then it was
I'm so excited for that vacuum.
yeah. I keep looking at griddles online, like the big hot plates you can use to make burgers, and maybe like a good knife so I can make ugly sushi. Not ugly. Yeah, Wraith, we could do a day long Dan's Done Quick. No, it has to be Games Done Dan. Dan's Done Quick is a very different website. Well, because Deus, like, we got to the point now where we're making top tier smash burgers, but my frying pan is too small.
Yeah.
So you either have to make like 2 at a time, or you make 4, but they're not really smash burgers. Yeah, never forgets it. So yeah, so friends, the 2 games that Little Fire highlighted that I think would be really cool. So this one is Carinara. I've been saying it. Carimara, which if you didn't see it earlier, this is the game. It's got this like gorgeous, like dark fairy tale, chunky, low poly thing going on. And it's sort of a puzzle game in a creepy... Ooh. Okay, no, we're good. It's a puzzle game in sort of a creepy kind of like twisted fairy tale. But it has a... It looks like a deck buildery kind of game. It's not, but yeah. You collect these Carimara cards to then cast on things. Angela says having a griddle in my place would tempt me to make pancakes more often than is wise.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Pancakes. Or French toast.
Or French toast. Having the ability to make pancakes would be powerful. But yeah, that and a good cooking knife I keep like drooling over. So this is one of the titles. And again, just for those of you who've gotten in late, the other one I was thinking for tonight is this one, which is more of a cinematic-y kind of adventure, but it's like, it's in the 80s, the Bermuda Triangle, it looks nice and weird. So, I'm looking at what sparks joy because I'm happy with any choice.
I feel like this would be good, but I don't know if I would stay attentive. You know what I mean?
Okay.
This may be something I think you and Longship would love this, which is fine. If this is what you want to do, I can be in and out.
Hey, this is the start of your weekend. Like I said, it's when picking titles that we're all going to enjoy.
Because it looks good.
Okay. But yeah, no, and Deus, thank you for the $2, mate. I really appreciate it. Okay, so let's do spooky fairy tale first. Let's see how we feel about it, and then go from there. Where are your headphones? Oh God. That's not good. I need to just reconnect some cables very quickly.
Okay.
I'll just take a second. Put on some smooth jams whilst doing that. But yes, okay. So we're gonna do weird fairy tale nonsense. I'm trying to think what else I've had on like the grown-up accessory type thing. The two, because I know you've got one, so we don't need one. But pressure cooker for doing taco meat, and one of those good like ninja rice cookers. Because like
you could cook rice in the pressure cooker. That's how I did it. It takes like 5 minutes.
Crazy.
It's perfect every time.
Just like you. My booty! Taking advantage of me. Crawling under tables. I was about to say I'm not a piece of meat, but then that would be a fucking lie. Okay, right. Cheers. Okay. Alright. So anyway, I hope you're all having yourselves a splendid Saturday. We've had a good little evening. We trundled to the P.O. box. Nova had very kindly sent us a new coffee machine, because the last one is sadly dying. Because the last one is like 6 years old.
Yeah.
And it has been working every day for all that time. Sorry, didn't mean to put it on your tootsies. Okay. Oh, and not to brag or anything, but we're going to be the #1 Carimara stream on Twitch.tv.
Yay.
Yeah. Step the fuck back, everyone who's not us. Alright, smooth jams. Funky game. Will kill the 6-year-old. I mean, not according to the police report. What? Okay, alright. Okay, how do you all feel about this? If you encounter a group of kids and they're playing laser tag, or that like knockoff laser tag, should you teach them proper combat tactics to then unleash on their siblings? I think yes. I think yes. Oh. Mouse and keyboard.
What?
Went to all that trouble. Because I was saying that Little Fire should have taught him how to breach and clear. Alright, it's a sound volume, but like there's no sound coming through to
You
test.
obviously have to get the game first.
Okay.
Hide all. See?
Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. Do let us know how the audio levels are, friends. You can bore them with battle tactics. Fred. It was a burn, so I immediately blamed Fred. Wraith, it's okay to be the #1 streamer out of 2 streams. It's okay to be the #1 streamer out of 1 stream. True, if they're wearing Viking blood. Ooh. Once upon a time, beneath the shadows of a long-lost forest. Look at this little guy.
Exactly, Fred.
Hey, old bastard. Oh, God.
That's what I have to eat every day.
You are so looked after.
Fellow will victim. Oh, look at him. He's a little goblin.
He's just a little guy. So, collect cards. Oh,
Bag dolls.
okay.
Oh, God, sorry.
That's okay.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la cave?
What are you waiting for? Just go to the cellar.
Des questions.
Have you some questions? Okay, so we've got leave. So we are Carimara.
Je pense de toi.
What I think of you,
T'as pas l'air bien costaud. Très
you don't
intelligent.
look very strong nor very intelligent. But hey,
Donc quoi? T'es le seul à vouloir faire ce sale boulot.
only your brother to do this dirty work around here. So we make do.
Autre chose.
Okay. Cast old lady.
Vieille femme cherche Carimara à expérimenter pour problème de fantôme.
Old lady seeks experience Carimara for ghost problem.
Tout est dans l'annonce.
It was all in the sign.
Rien ne sera de plus sûrement.
That's all you need to know.
Des curieux.
I can't tell if she's speaking like. I can't tell the language. If it's like a faux language or a real one because of the effects and the face and everything.
Autre chose.
Alright. Bag dolls?
Elles sont belles, n'est-ce pas?
Aren't they beautiful?
Elles sont douces.
Soft.
Elles sentent bon.
They smell good.
Et quand elles te tombent sur la
When
tête,
they fall on your head.
tu fracasses notre crâne.
Okay. I wish I hadn't picked up my drink when she did that. They don't shatter your skull when they fall on your head. I don't know how many of you were on headphones and stuff, but that came through something fierce.
That was cool. It was really neat.
That was extremely cool.
Et qu'elles sont molles.
Because they're squishy.
Autre chose.
Alright.
Bon courage.
Good luck.
Alright.
Okay, walk around and
Ooh, we get to
explore.
explore. I wonder if we can find any more cards.
Okay. Yeah, so we're looking for anything with like a. Oh, we're just a little guy. Oh.
Oh.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la cave?
What are you waiting for?
T'as des questions? Bon courage.
Oh, because we already have a card of her.
Huh. God, I would take such a nice nap there.
It's right. Even with all this creepiness, does that not feel like the fucking coziest
would-
spot?
Oh, I'd fall asleep for at least 15 hours. Oh, I beg your pardon?
Did you leave me outside again?
You took too long talking to someone and I got tired.
Okay. Hang on, I want to check upstairs
The
first.
sound was cool.
Sound is really good.
Oh,
Okay, but I
you
can't.
fall, break your legs as you died. Yay!
Chest box. So if we go ask the old lady about the chest box, I wonder what she says.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la cave?
Get fucked.
T'as des questions?
Lavender.
Non, je me lavande.
I store my lavender in it. Yeah, sure.
you do. Oh, the dolls have lavender in them? That's wonderful.
It's probably actually smell real nice. Nothing you'd be interested in.
So it's not lavender. She probably stuffs it full of fucking people entrails or
Bon
something.
courage.
It's children. It's full of children.
Yeah, it's probably full of kids.
All right. Well, let's go handle this ghost problem.
Oh, you can't open it?
Actually, I didn't try any.
I mean, it's okay. I don't like that.
That is.
But I do like that at the same time. That was really clever.
That was so clever. All right.
And terrifying. I guess not. Probably have to have a thing that says like key or something.
Yeah. But you can see what I mean. Like it presents it like a deck of cards, but it's not. It's like a little almost puzzly. Okay, now we have a wooden statues card. So there's a ghost down here that we have to handle. Okay.
Uh-huh. Burb.
Burp. Burpy. Tiger. Chosen one!
The claw chooses who stays and who goes.
Glass.
Oh, son of a... I almost said something.
This is doing a good job of getting the suspense going already.
Okay, but I just want to say now, I'm going to pick this one. If I picked a good one, my title reigns.
Froggies. What's up, friends?
Yay! What eldritch horror awaits us?
Little one. Can you understand me? I don't know why I'm here. Who was I?
Oh, we don't know.
Who killed me? What killed me?
The dolls. It's like, wrong.
Are you mocking me? Get out of my sight.
You fainted.
Poor insignificant little thing.
Oh, okay.
The ghost did him no favors. It's a good thing I followed him discreetly. Let's take him back upstairs.
Oh, poor guy. I guess we probably should have advanced. We should have just left.
You fucking booked it out of there.
Oh, she's got multiple hands. I didn't realize she had multiple arms.
And she's quad knitting.
You'll be a good sleep.
Oh, you're awake. Relieved. You were pale as a ghost when I found you. Take care of yourself. Yeah, let's have a little cheeky nap. Nap 10. And we're back. Oh. And she is gone.
And everything's dark.
We can get upstairs.
Oh.
She's out in the wood with the hatchet. This is smart and fine. This is fine. It is definitely Longship After Dark now. Okay. We kept our keys. We could try exploring the downstairs but not going towards the ghost.
I think so.
Braith says there's more arms than a person should have. I don't know.
I wish I had more arms. Oh. I'm scared.
That's unsettling. I could definitely go for at least like an extra 2 arms. I don't know if there's a way to have them that wouldn't be super creepy though.
No, probably not. Oh, so this is the other side.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think there's anywhere we can go that we didn't already. So I guess let's go talk to the old lady outside. Fucking hell.
Oh, it's so spooky.
Yeah.
It's well done.
And she's just gone. It's a cool stick. The shed card.
This is so neat.
It really fucking is. 3 hands for cutting, 1 for drinking. Ooh. Rose hips. I forget what you can do with rose hips. Is it tea?
Good.
It's exhausting. But I've always loved it. I hope I can keep splitting logs till I die. What a lovely person. I'm so glad. First, a short break. Cheers.
And dead.
Okay, let's ask about the wooden statues in the Forlorn. Made them myself. They're cursed. What's your weekend hobby? I make cursed statues. Some years ago, they started falling off by themselves. And I couldn't bring myself to throw them away. To the cellar, at least. They can't fall any lower. Okay. I say let's ask about the Forlorn last.
Okay.
To the shed. Old shack's falling apart. It's been a long time since we set foot in there. Why do you care anyway? And rosehip? Oh, it's the snap to that creepy like close-up. Long ago, we used to make jam out of it. I don't feel like doing that anymore.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's fine.
That's fine. And now
Propaganda, when a British bloke takes a good look at something.
oh, we'll have a propaganda at that. Doobly-doo, apples and pears. Forlorn. To me, it's a ghost, but you know, all right. It's settled in our cellar. Some nights you can hear it howl. I feel like it's calling to me. Keeps me awake at night. I don't like this lady. She scares me. I liked it when we were snoozing by the fire. Sorry, I just get so jumpy these days. I don't get much sleep.
Yeah, I can tell.
Again, is she speaking like it? I can't tell. Sounds like there's something in there, but can't prove it. And we can't leave yet. Burb.
I really like this art style.
It's so good. You'd think that it would be confusing, but it seems to come together. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Do you want to do the owl? I'll do the, oh well, whatever this thing is.
No, let's see.
Okay.
Your voices are top tier. Bye, caffeine.
Alright, go get some sleep. And as caffeine leaves, Faraday, what an welcome. We have played a leaf blowing game, and now we're playing a spoopy game. So, come get your spoops.
I'm always waiting for that selfish hag to look away so I can steal some of her grub. Don't you dare screw this up, you little jerk.
Alright, so I'm gonna ask him some questions, but I'm absolutely gonna rat him out.
You're terribly ugly, but it suits you. I've never tasted a little goblin like you.
Oh, you're dying.
Violet? She's been living here for ages. Some years ago, she ended up all alone. And since then, nothing's gone right. Nobody gives me anything to chew on anymore. I'm waiting for her to pass away so I can eat her dead body.
A charming fucking...
What the fuck?
Okay, bag dolls.
I tried eating one once. It was disgusting. Full of flowers. It's Violet's new hobby. Now she stopped sculpting. Crazy to be this superstitious. The old lady is losing her marbles.
Oh, and Faraday, thank you kindly. I spend far too much time researching video games. The one we played earlier on today was... Hang on. Let me just quickly give you the name. Leave It Alone. And it was really good. I really recommend it. Now we're playing this. Carimara, and it's good.
The old lady seems to love it, the chest. She doesn't open it very often. She must be hiding something very, very precious in there. A fine cut of meat, I guess.
Alright, so I want to ask about the wooden statues.
Ah, the famous statues! Fine piece of work.
One day I saw the old lady throw one of these into the river.
She was squealing like a pig being slaughtered. It's hard to watch, poor thing.
Cool. What's in the shed?
It stinks of death down there.
Ah. Numbers, I didn't realise we were doing dueling banjos of leaf blowers. But that's understandable. I've got this up high, and I've always got my wristbands on. Well, my wrists haven't given out on me.
As the saying goes, you reap what you sow. Or even, sow the wind, reap the whirlwind. I love giving myself a dramatic flair.
I didn't know you were in this game.
I didn't know I was in this game. Rose hips?
Some itchy ass fruit. Don't eat those. You're feeling passing by like a bunch of prickly hairs. Dormice love it though. They'll really eat whatever they can get their hands on.
And lastly, who the fuck are you? Oh, not quite. I was going to ask about the Forlorn last, but who the fuck are you?
Ain't I a stunner? I'm also quite smart and kind. Alright, I confess. I may slaughter someone from time to time, but most of the time, it's well deserved.
Forlorn.
Is it edible? Then I don't give a shit.
Alright, so I'm going to tell the old lady, and we're coming back for you because you said mean things to me, and I'm just a little guy.
T'as une question?
Owl.
Oh,
Oh,
je vois que tu as rencontré la chouette.
I see you've met the owl.
Elle reste souvent près de
She enjoys to stay near our house. I think she quite likes us a lot.
tes pensées.
We've named her Pansy.
Ouais, tu as beau le
It's nice to hear that you can talk to her with your cards, since you're mute.
ta magie est très pratique.
Your magic really is useful. Okay,
Okay.
Bon courage.
Well,
okay. So we know it's a forlorn. Can't get into there. We do have a lot more cards. Slam it in the door, I would. Okay. We checked up here. There's nothing up here.
oh, what's that?
What the fuck is that?
Suspicious.
Longship after dark, everybody. Suspicious hole. Okay.
Okay.
I guess I fucked up.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la
That's not
cave?
cool.
Yeah.
Fais gaffe, il y a un truc.
Watch out. There's something living in there.
Je crois que c'est un noir.
I think it's a dormouse.
It's not a dormouse.
Mais je
As long as it doesn't piss it off, it won't hurt you. If you're so meek and fragile, maybe don't push your luck. They say dormouse like rose hips.
Yes.
Let's see if that works.
All right.
Hey, Creepy Hall. What's up?
Oh.
Oh, it is actually a dormouse. A fucked up, twisted dormouse.
Close enough. Welcome back, Bloodborne.
God, rural Bloodborne.
Hi. Some rose hip? Oh, got some rose hips, Mel. Nah. I'm quite shy. My dad told me never to talk to strangers, especially noisy little bastards like you.
Wow, I didn't realize this game must be fucking calling me out.
It's a shame he's no longer here to talk about it. If I get my hands on whoever killed him, I will shoot him in the face with a large wooden punch.
Ow.
Probably the fucking owl. Yeah, so it does feel like we're kind of doing like a detective story. So it's possible that the guy downstairs is the dead woodmouse dad.
Oh,
Magical deer.
there's birds on the roof too.
Yeah. Sort birds. Oh, that's the fucking owl. Nah. We can't gnome kung fu up there. Fuck, alright.
Planning to settle here?
Alright. What can you tell me about the dormouse?
A dormouse? I knew there was one left in that hut. They're absolute vermin. They lurk in the shadows, and as soon as your back is turned, they're pranking you. They steal your stuff, they trash your place, and they throw at your face all the crap they can find.
I mean, I'd be throwing shit at this I should say at Pansy, not this Pansy, sorry.
First, well, it's funny. In the end, you want to slaughter all of them.
Are you going to show me every corner of the house? Fuck off with your hole! Wow.
Okay, fine.
It's fucking Tinder 101 over there. Yeah, something is dead in there. Yeah, and so Orzine and any of you who just joined us, like, feel free to ask questions and stuff, like...
Oh,
Okay, so the dormouse is there. So we'll ask her about the dormouse.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la cave?
Oh,
Tu as de la chance.
you're in luck.
Vas-y, tu laisses chercher.
Usually it never shows itself.
Il y en a un autre dans la
I
cave.
think there's another one in the shed.
J'ai perdu la clé.
I've
I've lost the key. You should be able to get in through the side. There's a missing plank on the left behind the thorns. Ah. So, Papa Dormouse might actually be alive.
Maybe. Behind the thorns, it said.
On the left.
Nice.
Oh god.
Okay, maybe not so nice. Oh, no. Oh.
The fuck? I can make a run for it. Hello, Heron. Hello, Heron. Are we friends now?
There's more stuff in there, though.
Oh. Yeah, no, we should definitely take the more stuff. I just,
Yeah, you're gonna get distracted.
Yeah, so, Orzine, it's a card-based conversation system, but so it's not like a deck builder or anything like that. The idea is that we play like a little magical goblin who's been hired to get rid of a ghost, but we're mute, and we use these cards to speak and also to do stuff in the world. So we've got the gardening tool now, and Dead Dormouse.
What
Now,
about your dad, buddy?
there's something about this, though, that's...
Use the thing on it.
Nah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not something that we can act with. But I think that's Papa Dormouse right there. And this thing... Owl statue. Now, this is the one that she specifically threw away. Is it near? Is that a grave there?
no, there's like a sign pointing somewhere, but it could also be a grave, yeah. Oh, well, this one. No, that's a grave.
Yep. And that looks like lavender. Okay. This reminds me of Grun a lot, but way more unsettling. God, I tried so hard to get the endings in Grun. The language in this is what's known as art house French, whispered and mumbled. Do we want to talk to that guy?
Might as well.
Yeah, we should ask him. Such an asshole. An owl's hole. Gardening?
Garden used to be beautiful, well maintained. Now it's hard to hunt all these weeds. There's nothing left to put in your gullet. How sad. I wonder why I still stick around.
It's a long ship question and a half.
That's a mercy, I guess.
Okay, the dead dormouse.
Oh, I guess he didn't like that.
Oh, he did not like that.
Huh.
Owl statue.
Oh, you found it.
Still,
Violet isn't playing with a full deck. Instead of looking for a culprit, she preferred to pour out all her hatred on this statue, as if it could act on its own. It's always me who has to do the dirty work in this bloody house.
and the grave.
What a waste. Burying a delicious fresh corpse like this. You could at least let me have their pretty eyes.
Excuse me, what?
Oh god. We're gonna go back inside and talk to her about the grave and it's not gonna end well.
No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Asking about some graves, what's the worst that could happen? Garden tools.
We don't. I don't like gardening. I tried, but I just can't do it.
The dead dormouse.
Poor little thing. Who the hell did this? It's awful. Bury it across the river.
Okay, owl statue. Oh no! So to Aurora Borealis, I mean, obviously look after yourself first. You know, one of the things about leaping between different games with weird art styles, it does happen, but I'm glad you saw it. It might be one of those ones you can play yourself, but it's hard to watch. I don't know. But either way, yeah, have a lovely rest of your weekend. Alright. Owl statue.
I knew
Wish I hadn't clicked that.
it. I knew it.
That's where you took your headphones off.
No, I went and got water and I forgot to put them back.
Oh. Alright, smart. Oh, shit! Andrews is saying that the owl is missing its middle horn compared to the statue. The dormouse's paw bone was pinned to the wall with a crooked horn like the one the owl had.
I wasn't gonna say anything
You spotted it?
because I wanted you to just figure it out.
No, like, we're all in this together. If you spot it, tell me.
No,
You could have had all the
You're the
points.
one playing. I want you to.
We're playing.
I'm here for the vibes. Anyways,
J'aurais dû la brûler.
Should have burned it.
Autre chose.
And I'm going to ask about the grave.
Chef,
Well, I confess,
tu ne t'es pas tout dit.
I haven't told you everything.
D'abord dans le coffre.
Go and look in the chest.
La clé est cachée au-dessus de la
Key is hidden above the fireplace. Just jump.
oh,
Alright, so sadly this little guy can't sprint. But damn if this isn't like... Okay, so there's the spiky bit. Ah, and it's an owl statue with crooked staff. Yeah, so we now know the owl killed... If the ghost in the basement is the dormouse, was killed with the owl's horn.
well, the ghost in the basement could also be the individual buried across the river.
Hmm, true.
They are probably the person who liked gardening.
And the dormouse isn't... Oh. I don't know why I ran so close up to it. I almost cabin factory just there.
So we can go back downstairs. Well,
Yeah, she was saying
above the fireplace. Yeah.
that. There we go. Ah, see, there's no way we would have spotted it if we hadn't... Should we just crack open the... I love stuff like that where if you knew where it was, you'd be able to just find it. Lavender.
Oh,
That's really sweet and unsettling. We should go ask her, but...
we could also mess with the Forlorn Limbs.
Okay.
Like, cause you could, cause it asks you the same questions, right? Like,
Who killed me?
who killed me? We can say the owl if we have an idea. Maybe that's who. Oh,
Yeah. I guess the only question it asked that we might not be able to answer was the why. Orzine just got out of a Discord call with one of their players who wants to be a werecrow whose ability is to tell the future by eating the eyes of corpses.
that's interesting.
That's an interesting request. Now, I would say, as a storyteller, the fact that you could use that to mess with people, because you can show them a future, some future. You basically have free reign to fuck with whoever that player is. You're back. Have you pondered my question? This time, don't make any mistakes. So, who was I? You were...
Because here's the thing: it could be the dormouse, or it could be whoever's buried.
Shit. So should we talk to the old lady then?
Maybe talk to the old lady. Maybe there's something we need to take to the grave or something.
Okay.
Now that I think about it,
No, it's a good
I just
call.
don't want him to make us pass out again.
Yeah.
Or if this is like a mess up too many times, you die, you have to start over kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't want to moon logic us to death.
Oh my god, that was really good.
I looked down because Scotty just posted like an orc
The
face.
thing is, it blends in so like you don't even think it's just the right texture. You don't even see it because you're not paying attention really.
It's doing such a good job of just building this like this infinitely creepy vibe. Yeah, and there she is. And we know she's got 4 arms, but that way she was moving like a nightmare spider.
I wonder if she killed. What if she's not?
Yeah.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la cave?
Okay, I'm gonna ask about Lavender.
No. Okay.
T'attends quoi pour
Just
aller
wanna
à la
talk about
cave?
Maybe
Alright. It's either the
Smooth
grave or the
owl.
owl, yeah. Exactly, we don't need RTX and like AI smoothing. We need creepy spider women on walls. Numbers is probably noped out hard. The other woman.
She took good care of me. Not like the crazy one.
I'm telling you, she.
The two of them got on like a house on fire. I really miss those days.
Got it.
You think that's the only secret here? You're so cute.
Alright, fuck off.
Right to the grave.
Because you know what we could... Because if we can cast things on the grave, you know what we can do? Gardening tools to dig up the grave. Or lavender. Oh, is it me or has the
That's
tree
a
got a
face.
face? Yeah. Ah, I can't...
Beans.
Yeah. And she's not
I like how the
answering.
music's different over here too.
Yeah, it's just far enough away from the house. And that, like... I don't know how to describe this art style, but it's so... It's not like a 1D art style. It's not like a 1-bit art style, but it's got that same kind of like clever utilization we saw in like the Search for the Obra Dinn, the Return of the Obra Dinn. Sorry. Okay, so there's no one else to ask. She's not talking. Mouse guy's not talking.
The only thing I can think is to talk to whatchamacallit. Only thing is like, I just hope it's not something where like, oh no.
Okay. Okay, but it's actually not letting us like converse. It's just the same thing it said to us earlier. It's not the only secret in this house. Because right now, if I had to guess, I'd say the ghost was the dead dormouse killed by the owl. But then there's also this implication that used to be another person here.
Yes.
And like, she's still making 2 bowls of soup. So creepy. But when we asked her about lavender, she said nothing.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la cave?
Yeah, and she's not gonna... No, they only answered the first time. We could try sleeping on it.
Oh, tu vas vite, je te rassure. Je vais t'aider vite quand je te retrouverai. Fais gaffe à toi quand même.
Okay. And the owl is over here. I'm gonna guess the dormouse. I'm hoping that's not wrong. But it's... I mean, maybe it needs us to guess the dormouse.
Yeah, because if it's not the dormouse, then I would say they're lavender and the old lady did it.
Yeah.
Either the old lady did it or the owl did it. I mean, what other option would there be?
Yeah, although the owl liked her.
Yeah, but the owl also said they just kill things.
Yeah, he is also a piece of shit. Alright. Frogs? 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 Okay. Okay, Okay, have you pardon my question? Don't make a mistake. So who was I? You were a dead dormouse. Who killed me? The owl. What killed me? Maybe the gardening tools finished him off? He was pinned by one hand and then killed with the tools? Do you really think a dormouse would speak the way I do? Dormouse are not powerful enough to come back to this world.
So it's lavender.
However, if Pansy really did kill one, it must have done something to deserve it? I can feel some memories coming back. Okay.
What if it was lavender and the dormouse did it? And that's why the owl killed the dormouse.
Oh. So you were Lavender, killed by the dormouse.
Well, by the dead dormouse.
Killed by the dead dormouse.
And then they'll ask who did it, who killed. Well, yeah, something like that, right?
You were Lavender. Who killed you? Dead dormouse. What killed me? Wooden statues.
Yeah. No. I didn't like that.
Piss! You don't seem very confident. Are you sure you have all the information you need? Come back when you have a real theory.
Okay, well, at least we got.
Alright.
At least we got one thing right, I guess.
You still can't seem to get it right. You better not leave without solving the problem. This is fine. This is fine.
What?
Well, I just hadn't noticed your shirt. It's very cute. Oh, because we already have the idea of it. Oh, no, okay. Okay, she's out hacking again. Okay, it's exhausting, but I like it. She's still not going to say anything about Lavender? Yeah, that would be too easy. And the owl, he's on the door. Yeah, blah blah blah. Well, yeah, we've talked to him about everything. So what are we missing? By the grave was a sword. So yes, the mouse. Yeah, the mouse was killed by the owl. And the owl has talked about, like, the good old times, right? So there's the owl statue. Face tree doesn't want to talk to us. And that does look like a fucking sword. Okay. I mean, the game's already succeeding in being incredibly creepy. Like, as Long Ship After Dark picks go. So shout out to everybody who's watching this on a VOD in the future. You sat through a lot of Magic the Gathering talk, and you sat through a lot of...
Everyone that fast forwarded.
Yeah. Okay. We're missing something here. Like he said, there are still secrets in this place. So I think it's time to do some, like, gnome parkour. Sorry, goblin parkour. The difference is the amount of whimsy. Okay.
I mean, did we go everywhere downstairs?
I believe so, unless there is something that allows us to get to more spaces. Okay. So, we showed dead dormouse.
Oh, we're done.
Ah, piss the bed. I do not like how it... Okay. Now, Angelus has a theory that it's the... I said wooden statues. It's specifically the owl statue.
Fair, actually, yeah. That makes way more sense now. Valid?
Because the dormouse would have done something to deserve it. Alright, I'm going to just explore the basement a little. Just in case there's something I missed. You know, because if there is another area to get to, but... Sorry, Scotty, I almost missed your comment there. It's like...
Dormice are innocent. Stop victim blaming.
Fucking hell, dude, you can't do that at 10:30! Well, 10... Look, I'm not here to accuse delightful dormice of being murderers. We're just hired to do a job. I do what I fucking want! Look. Fershi, thank you for 25 bucks, mate. Like, we live in interesting times and it is all extremely welcome. So thank you. Cold? Do you want me to get you a hoodie or something? Or a blanket? Because... Okay. Just because, like, I know leaving the window open is better for you for breathing.
Indian Jones asked me to watch him whip. I told him to watch me Nini.
You proud of that one? You proud of that one? Akari, thank you for the 200. And Divershi's Jarl's decree, for seriously 25 bucks, which seriously, mate, thank you, is, and I quote, notice how rad Little Fire's hair is. It actually pops with the blanket as well.
Took fucking hours.
Yeah, it really did. Totally worth it.
Worth it. Is that a good character?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Vi is the cool punchy one.
Oh.
And don't look at the League of Legends version, look at the Arcane version.
Okay.
Oh, it's a great example of like male gaze versus not male gaze.
Now I have to see.
So, okay, if you look up Vi Arcane first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now look up Vi League of Legends.
Dormice are not innocent, they know what they did. Then they got themselves declared extinct and went into hiding with the RRP, Rodent Relocation Program.
Scotty, we don't talk about the Dormice Underground Railroad.
It was cool.
Yeah, it's like, it's just a difference in like character design. It's one of the things that I think Arcane did really well.
Mm-hmm.
Vershi said the chicken pop-up was okay. Chicken supply is better. Yeah. And honestly, Vershi, the homemade burritos that Little Fire made tonight were fucking gorgeous. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try and do them as like a baked chimichanga. Well, I didn't know if you'd seen. Okay, have you pondered a question? Without making mistakes. So, who was I? You were Lavender. Who killed me? Now, should I say Dormouse or Dead Dormouse?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say...
First off, okay, tell me how to properly roll a burrito, okay? It was overstuffed. Okay?
This was not your rolling. Those little tortillas tried their absolute darndest to stay together.
Because the first one I did rolled just fine, but I forgot the rice. Okay.
And then the flavor and sauce just melted the arse off it.
I don't need any slander on my burrito roll.
They were fucking delicious.
Yeah, you kind of like almost have to say that.
No, I don't. You've already pointed out I have no regard for my own safety.
That's true.
I will make terrible jokes, just possibly forfeited of my life.
Yeah, I would maybe just stick with dead dormouse.
Yeah, because we know that's the dormouse that did it. What killed me? Owl statue.
Now, what did you say last time?
Wooden statue.
Okay.
I was too general.
Okay. Ow. Oh.
Do you want to do the nice voice?
No.
Forgive me for being harsh with you. I wasn't myself, yet you were dead mad. Thanks to you now, I am at peace. That dormouse is right fucked though. I think you're right. My memories are hazy, but I am Lavender. I died some years ago. A dormouse threw a statue at my head. What an awful fate.
That's why What's-Her-Face tossed the statue.
Yeah. Aw, Lavender? Lavender, is that really you? How is this possible? I thought I would never see you again. Aww.
Oh, I knew it was them that was the gardener.
I haven't been able to maintain the garden. That's why she was making little dolls with the flowers. Everything's a mess without you. And also, the whole village thinks I killed you. How could I do such a thing? Only the owl still tolerates my company, and he's a dick. Aww, I miss you so much, my love. And they were roommates. Violet and Lavender. Don't worry. Thanks to this little Carimara, the nightmare is over. Aww, you're perfect. I am with you now. And I will haunt you forever.
That's so cute.
This was supposed to be spooky. This wasn't supposed to be feels.
And they were good friends, according to historians.
That is amazing.
Oh my god. That was wonderful.
That was wonderful.
Oh. So they used photos. I would be curious how they made this.
Yeah. So these photos to create many of the plants in the garden. So they probably used like photos or photogrammetry and then low polyed the shit out of
And
it.
they used the photo of their dad's hand, which they used to make the skin of the toads and characters.
See, that's clever.
Mm-hmm.
I discovered Normandy folklore thanks to Benoit Rever's blog, which taught me about the existence of Carimara sorcerers, gobliners, and huge thank you to Critical Reflex for believing in my game.
That was beautiful.
It really was. And it was definitely a faux French. That was just short and perfect.
Oh! Screenshot! And the owl's in the background.
So as much as he was being a dick, like, Lavender used to look after him, and obviously Violet was kind of like the gruff but. And then when the Dormouse killed it, he fucking killed the Dormouse in revenge.
That's sparkly though. Can you click anything?
It just said, thank you for playing. I put a lot of love into it and loved spending time on every detail and secrets in it. I'd like to do another little episodes if this one succeeds enough. Don't hesitate to follow me and find my next projects.
That's an absolute, yeah.
If you've seen the game on stream or on videos and liked it, don't hesitate to buy it anyway and show your support. It costs about as much as a good sandwich. Hells yeah. So friends, you know, I know times are tough, but if you can, please, like, gift this to someone, tell them to play it. What a beautiful game. Or tell folks about it. Like, between this and It Takes a War, like, 2 games that are very short that I would love to see do great. See you soon. Take care. Banisaurus Rex. Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. Forlorn.
And it's in my library now.
Yeah. Okay, but we're not done because I just got another card.
Yeah. Oh.
So we're gonna go play. Because it did say there were secrets. It was just more in keeping with like the traditional fairy tales of yore, dark and twisted, but with possibly a a sweet consequence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on, let me just do something real quick. Sorry for the pause in visuals. I just want to. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we're missing some things. Oh.
Well, we're not gonna do a 4-minute speed run. Well, we possibly could.
You could if you, because we already know where to get all the things, but.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the strange symbol.
I want to see what an actual dormouse looks like.
Oh, they're cute as fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, they're super fucking cute. Okay, I've got some questions. Strange symbol. That's impossible. You are not supposed to see it. I carefully hid it before you arrived. Well, since you have no idea what it's for, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. I'm just gonna zoom through the bag dolls and oh, forgot about that. I didn't realize the audio stacked, so I'm not gonna click through it as quickly. Okay, so now leave. Okay, so we know the key is above the fireplace. We know the wooden carvings are downstairs. Oh, we can check the murder hole.
We don't have Rosehead.
Not yet, but we can get the card for the murder hole. Card for that. And we just need the wooden statue. The owl might be outside now. That's so well done. Again, when we were coming out of it and she was like pressed up against the side of the walls, like holy fuck. Alright, where's Alman? There he is. So we'll ask him about the strange symbol. Okay. Yeah. What? How the hell did you find this? Violet, the useless fool. He's supposed to protect it. Looks like she trusts you. Or maybe she knows a big loser like you won't be able to use it.
To the grave. Maybe the tree.
Yeah.
The face tree.
She was supposed to...
Oh no, okay, it's just a shadow.
Yeah, she was supposed to hide it. Let's see it. Supposed to hide it. Now, as we know, gamers don't look up. So, checking that. It's you. Heron. Yeah, this has got something going on. And the grave with the lavender on it. Okay, nothing so far.
What would we use that symbol for?
Yeah. I mean, we could ask the ghost about it, but the ghost only asks what killed me, right?
You can't really ask a big question.
Oh. Okay. And the mouse only wants to know about rose hips. Okay. See, I love it when you've got games like this where there's something else to get stuck into. Like, you know, she's not going to tell us anything about... Okay. Just seeing if she hid it in the rafters or like under her bed or something. Sorry. I'm just doing gremlin shit. Okay. There's the owl fucking staring at us. Tiny hole? No. We don't have a crouch either. We have a jump, but not a crouch. So for this one, rose hip. So then he comes on out. Yeah, but the mouse doesn't say any more. Okay. Now, if it was going to be hidden anywhere...
I mean, it could still be down in the basement.
Yeah. And I didn't know what I was looking for. And, like, why would I be looking for a symbol, you know? To get the key from her... Alright. There's nothing... Froggy. Okay. Oh, I'm in the zone. So we can't get past this. But I didn't look it right in the mouth, because why would I? That's unsettling. I just keep looking at your hair, it's super vivid.
DJ Coil, we spooping.
We spooping. Well, like, you know what, DJ Coil, if you haven't seen this, I'm not going to tell you what happens. We're trying to work out, like, a little...
Oh! Oh, it's a mirror. That means she's right behind you.
But she moves when we're trying to look.
Wait, did we not go this way? We
No,
did
that's
go.
the... But
Yeah.
we would have noticed that before, wouldn't we?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. It's a dormouse carving. So yeah, we finished the run, but we found something secret. So now we're poking at hidden stuff.
Okay, so then there's just circles. Oh, it's spooky.
Yeah.
Jeez, fucking got me again. Oh my
Same.
god, it's done so well.
But yeah, so this game is wonderful and simple and brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant.
Okay, so there's Water Frog.
Can we?
She shouldn't be left here alone. Her place is among us. You must help us. We need you. We miss her so much. We want to gaze upon her again, to look at her one last time.
Uh-huh.
Oh. They don't highlight like things we can bring her back. She must return.
Okay. I guess.
Gamers, don't look up. Little one, can you understand me about why I'm here? Who was I? Maybe if we show her the strange symbol, that might proc something? Yeah, nah, it was worth a shot. It's nice of you to keep coming to see me every time. I'm starting to believe in you. See you soon.
So what the fuck would it be for?
Yeah, good thing I followed discreetly. Let's head back upstairs. Okay. Whew. Okay. So you're awake. She's still not answering the...
Get out of the.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
So, does it have anything to do with where they were sitting? So they were sitting on this couch, no, in the end scene, and the symbol was up to the right.
The axe. Okay.
So we have an axe now.
Do you like the interior decoration? I think it was my favorite activity. We were truly complementary. Strength and dexterity. Will and intelligence. It was perfect. Okay.
So now what are we gonna do with that?
Well, we're going to ask the owl about the axe. But you're right, the symbol was behind her. It's not under the table. We didn't see it in the maze. Alright, well, let's ask Dingus here about the axe. Yeah. I was joking, don't make that face. So, the axe. Violet's favourite weapon. Might not seem like it, but... These two were the best warriors in the region. They had plenty of enemies, but none could even compete. Only to die in such a stupid way. Pisses me off to think about it. That's fair. Okay. What is the symbol for?
Because now we have the symbol and an axe.
Yeah. What do they mean? What does it mean? It says we've collected every
Oh,
card
what about
now.
the axe on the tree? What doesn't really give you any...
Yeah, the tree didn't want to talk, but then neither did the frogs.
Oh, it's...
Furious clicking, let's go. And yeah, no, so DJ Coil, mechanically, you collect the cards as things to ask about, and it's a great visualization of that whole thing. You know, Shadowrun on the SNES did it first. It was the first game I played that did it, and they've used it to great effect. Hang on, I'm just going to quickly check these. Because if we see these... Okay.
Hmm?
Where? Where? Where?
Okay.
Alright, friends, there's a lot we haven't cracked. So the question is, do we ask somebody to guide us a little, or are we going at this?
No. I figured it out.
Okay.
I figured it out so far.
So there's a hidden door we have not found.
Oh.
Now, I thought it might be something through there, because there appears to be something there. But
Maybe there's another way to get there.
yeah, let's trace the edge of the property first. Fuck you, you fucking helmet. Fucking helmet. That's why I was trying to get up on the stump. I thought that might let us like bunny hop through.
Oh.
Almost.
I was like, are you stuck?
Look, you can take the lad out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the lad. No, virtually, it really does have that, like, impressionist, watery vibes to it.
How did we get over there?
I see you, the moon! Okay. So it feels like every time we snooze, like, the things in the apartment move around. Right? Now, did we get the key?
We got the key, we just didn't open the thing.
Okay. But it gave us the, you've picked up every... So we're looking for a secret door. Yeah, I see, mate.
The only place I could think of a secret door would be down below. Maybe that's what the symbol's for?
Could be.
Or the axe.
Yeah.
Use that. Can you? Well, I guess we'll see. Go to the mirror.
Yeah, see if there's... Cause I swear we would have seen it. We would have seen that mirror the first time. Can we use the axe on the mystery hole? I wonder. Okay.
Doesn't let you do anything though.
No, it's very clever. I got this way up here. But I can't tell if it's just leading us in a big loop to confuse us or... Froggy. We should be here alone. Her place is among us. Among us! Because I wonder if the axe... I wonder if we can blame the old lady and the axe for killing her. That might be like a bad ending. But I want to know what the symbol's about. Edwin, Watto and welcome. So we finished, and we're now working on the secrets. How are you doing? We managed to get the secret symbol from the nice ending. from the nice ending, but we haven't worked out what to do with it, and we haven't worked out. So yeah, we're currently putzing with that, but we just found it to mirror this run. I do appreciate though that it isn't like you can click on anything, because you end up with the point and click problem, where you're just like running around and trying to like smash stuff on other stuff. People were talking about the Discworld games earlier on in the week, which I did love, but let me tell you, for Moon Logic, some of the worst in the biz.
Choice. We have looked at everything, I think, at this point. So if you wanted someone to help you, that's your call.
Yeah, so Edwin, we've collected every card, and we think we've explored everything. Obviously, we've been out to the tree, found a little hole in the wall. We managed to communicate with the mouse and all that nonsense. So... Hey, thank you again for dinner, by the way. That was super tasty. I'm going to make myself another gin and give the babies a treat. I'm going to see if inspiration strikes while I'm just pouring a bevy. Would you like anything? A little space heater. Okay. Jump. Jump. Here you go. Jump. Yes, there you go. So what are we missing? Like, we didn't find anything else that was like a discussion of the symbol or anything like that, did we?
Oh my god, what is it? Why does it keep doing that?
What's it doing?
Your cords. I didn't even put my feet down there. I think we need to do cable management soon.
You clicking on everything.
Yeah.
Like a true puzzle fan. Oh, what was that? Edwin, you don't just get a card. You have to go to the nice ending with the sweet old ladies. And then there's a symbol behind them in the house. And it unlocks the strange symbol. But we're trying to find what that gets us. There's quite a few achievements that hint as to wonderful secret things. And I thought that maybe hidden in the rafters in here, you know? You know, I think I'm going to take the hint. Okay, so Edwin, what was the secret area that you found that we haven't? Because I don't want this to be like Grun, where I spent ages trying to find like secrets and shit, and it turned out it actually wasn't worth it. Oh, I'll have a little piece. Fruit. Because it feels like the tree should do something. I just can't work out.
What if there's something in the fireplace when it's not lit?
Mmm.
Like after you've slept?
Yeah. I thought I checked it, but there's no crouch though. Okay. Nap time. Can't hurt to have a little snooze. Yeah, no joy, unfortunately. Big moon.
Okay.
Because, yeah, there's one thing that says the secret door, but there's another one that just says the moon. So we found the axe. We didn't find the axe the first time round. I'm just waiting for Edwin to give us the inside scoop.
They're like, actually, you know what? Change my mind.
Actually, you know what? Cloak, maybe? Again, not having a crouch means that, like, they wouldn't hide things too hard on the angle. Hey, like, Edwin, if that's the secret that you found, we haven't found it. Oh, so Scotty, on the fireplace is the key. So the key to get the box was on the fireplace, but because you're just a little guy, as you run around the house, you wouldn't see it unless you hopped up on one of the... And that's how you get the card for the key. And DJ Coil, so it's a Saturday, right? We may not have the whole story, but yeah, the game Misery has been pulled offline.
Ma'ams?
Yes, ma'ams. And like, I'm not ready to leap to their defense or anything like that because... Oh yeah, so Fearless. So Misery, i.e. the abiotic factor but stalker game, is no longer available for sale on Steam. The Steam page is gone. The community page is still up. They are claiming that GSC, the creators of the Stalker series, have filed a DMCA claim against them due to similarities. Yeah, and Fearless, if you go to your library and then try and click on the Steam page, it just redirects. Okay, Edwin, what's your... Man.
What?
The cables are grumpy. Yeah, Edwin, what have you got? No, we haven't been to the tower. Like, I think we've seen it from here, but we've
Good night,
not.
Scotty.
Oh, okay. Scotty, sleep well, friend. It's always good to see you. Heckin' thank you, and yeah, have a good one. Thanks for backing me up when I was talking about bloody 40k models costing £3.50. But yeah, so Fearless TLDR. Because I was thinking of things that we could do this evening, and I was just looking through the games, and I went to check out Misery, and the Steam page was gone. But Edwin, please. Homie, I don't know how to tell you anymore. Yes, please tell us. With love and respect. Tell us the thing.
I just think they want to be careful. They don't want to.
I know,
They don't want
I
to
know.
ruin it if you don't want to know.
I'm not mad. I think it was Tunic was the only one that got me angry. Was because and that was like, alright, you've all been really good. You can now tell me what the thing is.
And everyone was like, Merp.
It was like vacant. Merp merp. Ah! That was the puzzle that turned out to be
Oh, so you can't get on the roof.
by jumping on the log pile in front of you. Can you? Oh yeah. No, Edwin, we might need to do it at a different like part of the moon cycle.
Oh yeah, maybe there's something else.
Because like she's now cutting woods. So now she's indoors. She's chopped wood. There we go.
Oh.
Damn, that's an ugly baby. Oh, that faces outside as well.
Lovely.
See you later, the moon. Okay.
Wee.
Okay. So now we can go this way over towards the tree.
Adventures.
There we go. Because I tried to get up on the roof, but I couldn't because she was still chopping the logs that I then used to hop up. Okay.
Oh. Symbol? Well, no, because Edward wouldn't have had the symbol.
No.
Accent?
No.
Garden tools?
Okay. Lavender. Rose hip. Garden tools. Nah.
So it's the set of three. There's three we're supposed to be picking.
Yeah. So if we look at the shapes.
Maybe lavender, garden tool, then rose. Did you just do that?
It's not that we're stuck, it's just that we don't have one that's just garden, do we? And that's clearly a stem of lavender. Do we have another plant? Because lavender is in the middle, so we're going left to right. It would be something lavender, rose hip. You know what, Edwin, I'll definitely take the hint. Yeah, but it wouldn't be that obvious. Okay. Nothing that little scooping around can't solve.
Oh, no babies.
Oh! Yeah, Angelus was on it.
So,
Pansy, lavender, rose. The owl is pansy.
unless it's, well,
Lavender, and then rose. It's got a good, like, old NES style, like, rumbling as it opens.
secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Always check under the stairs. Always check under the stairs. Okay. So here we are. Ooh. That is an impressive sword. Lavender. Violet. Time has never been able to erode, neither your weapons nor your love. May you, despite this well-deserved rest, never forget the reason why you are here. The cathedral is buried for a good reason. Lamuna's envoy must not see light again. Remember this, always. Lamuna's light? And that is an impressive sword. Okay. Collection of swords here, but alright. Ah. And please, Edwin, please tell me you saw the achievement you get for this, where it says historians would call them roommates.
They told us not to build a cathedral in a swamp, but we did it anyway, and it sank into the swamp.
But a second cathedral on top of it. It also sank. But you know what we learnt? Probably should have done that twice. Scotty, thank you for the bits. Fershie, Fershie's being a terror. Okay. But Lemelu, how is it said again?
Lunia?
Lunia. Yeah. The cathedral is buried for good reason. Lunia's envoy must not see light again. Lunia's envoy. Well, I mean, big moon. Perhaps we need to come out here.
During the day?
Yeah. Because we've not found the secret door, and we do not know what the strange symbol is for, but that could be the symbol of Lunia. That's what you got for us in terms of secrets, huh? That's a good secret. Great, even. But that letter wasn't something we could unlock or use. We can hop on over here. Yes, it was didn't get anything else from that. But if you already know about the strange symbol, you must have already gained her trust. Ooh. Alright. So we haven't found the secret door. Now, the only thing I can say is that there was that little thing there. It's like a Bounce that way. Like the thing that looks like a grave across the way. Like, that looks like something. I can't get onto the roof of the shed. Because I'm just a little guy. I can see it through the twigs there. You, Heron, are not helping at all. I kind of want to know. Does anyone have the desire to delve for us? Because if we have a look, so we just did the perch letter. We haven't done In Shadow of the Moon, the secret door, or whatever oops is. I mean, we could see if anybody here wants to be the game facts runner. You're here with your Game of Thrones blanket. I do have that like long cloak in the cupboard.
Would have been nice because my feet are let's see. Oh, okay.
Go for it.
Let's see. There. Go to the base.
To the basement.
Go around to the. Well, actually, you're already in the shed. Go back.
Yep.
There should be a secret door in the shed.
Huh?
And by in the shed, I mean beneath the shed. That's what it says.
Beneath the shed, huh? Okay. Let's try from the other side. A secret door beneath the shed. Alright, what am I...
Where's the forest edge too? There's an area achievement by the forest edge.
what's that one?
So that one is trigger the moonlit sequence near the forest edge.
Under the shed, you say?
Hmm? Where is this?
Curious.
Find a different page, maybe it'll explain better. That's not where I wanted to stop. Oh, so you have to do the moon one. It's over by the tree across the river, but you have to do it during the full moon.
Okay.
Um,
So, wait, so we're going to talk to the... Yeah, so the tree across the river during a full moon. Alright. Okay. Sorry, lady. Okay. Oh, yeah, so each time we sleep, the moon cycle is cycling. Okay. So we napping. Oh. Almost. One more sleep. Okay, moon is full. We're heading over to the grave. See the glowing eyes, a lot more pronounced. There we go. Where have they gone? Tell me. I can hear you. Oh, easy, mate. My precious flowers. I can feel their distress. One is withering, the other is already dead. The last one lets poison seep in. Spring has been languishing for years. The roots are digging, expecting warmer rays to return. But the sap dried up long ago. It's over. There's nothing to be done. So why do you still seem so hopeful? Easy, mate. I see. You're one of those who can ignore the rules of life. Those who don't accept things as they are. If so, farewell. The bouquet is turning into still life. Okay, so that was in the shadows of the moon. Angela's just saying that, like, the old lady's gonna be pissed that we got hired to do a job and we've just been crashing on the couch for a whole fucking month. Yeah, no, lady, we'll get to it tomorrow. I'm just gonna nap some more day. It's no big deal.
And you have to go back to the basement.
Okay. Yeah, see, it's that little... Yeah. So we're going back to the basement. See, this is one of those examples of, like, make a game not that's massive, but that's dense. Okay. And what should I track once I'm in the basement?
The frog statue. Oh, that jump scared us twice.
Oh, yeah. The frog, the frog, the frog. Because, like, so I should say, friends, we put this on because it looked creepy and unsettling, and this was our spooky game for the night. And we both had tears welling up. Okay.
Can you just... It's something to do with the frog.
Perhaps the frogs?
We already talked to all the frogs. I think you're supposed to push through the wall.
Okay. Oh, you fucking ledge. Would not have found that. Watch us unlock some fucking monster demon now.
That lady's probably behind us. Jeez, this is a little spooky.
Yeah, no shit. On we press.
Scotty. Scotty, I thought you were going to bed.
Ah. And the strange symbol opens the way. This is the buried cathedral.
Right, the one that was never supposed to see one day, the one that we're now opening.
Yeah. That was never supposed to be opened ever again. I love this for us.
Oh.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's fucking cool.
Oh, it's a frog. Okay. So why is it moving like that?
It's a big frog.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
these are moon phases.
I'm gonna leave for a second and just explore real quick.
Mhm.
These frogs aren't as chatty as their mates. Bring her back. She must return.
I'm assuming they're talking about the person that was mentioned in the letter.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. If this is like the Order of Luna or what have you, these aren't frogs, these are...
People turning frogs.
Yup. Now this is where... Okay. There doesn't appear to be any additional stuff, right? So, this is a lunar chart. So it's gonna be like crescent, waxing.
Ah, you don't have the card.
Do I not?
You need to go to the full moon, stare at the moon, and click it. And then you'll get the full moon card.
Ah, okay. I can go creep on the moon. We haven't slept since we came down here, so we are so cooked.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We fucked up.
Oh, we fucked up so bad. Hey!
She's gonna break our knees.
Oh, we just hanging out down here.
Hi.
Hey!
Hey.
She's just little cross. She's so pissed.
She's like, why would you do that?
I can't do anything else. She's about to break our fucking face.
Just look at the flowers. Just stare at forget it. Your role isn't here. It's just a bad dream.
Just a bad dream. Go back to sleep. Everything's fine. Now we're gonna sleep on her couch for another fucking month. Okay. Moon? The moon! Was that the only other one we needed?
I think so.
Okay. I'm gonna ask her about the full moon though.
T'attends quoi pour aller à la cave? Fais attention,
Please be careful.
c'est le soleil.
Staring at the sun is harmful for your eyes, but watching the moon is way more insidious. It ends up driving you crazy, truly, even beyond death. No, that's it.
Bon courage.
She should have killed us because we are about to go and crack that fucking thing right open. Well, interested in the moon now? That's all we need. Stop that! I'll stab you with the horns I have left. Oh, that other bastard.
Oh,
Oh!
this is telling us that he did do it.
Okay. Alright, back to the underground.
Yeah.
We don't need anything else to crack that open?
No, it should just be that.
Okay, cool.
Well, it didn't tell me that's what, but I just, like, the thing around it has the moon symbols.
Yeah. And if it's
And
anything...
then I saw the thing where it said there's a card for the moon. So I'm like, okay, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Well, the thing that struck me is like, for opening the tower, it was, yeah, it was their three names as represented as flowers. At least it wasn't the fucking down. Sorry, I don't mean to be still salty about the tunic thing, and I'm not mad at you lot. It was just, fuck that puzzle, fuck that last mystery, fuck that, fuck it so bad. I was stuck in it so hard. Scotty says, if this is set in France, did Violet eat the legs off of one? Maybe. Honestly, frog legs aren't really anything. They're just shitloads of butter and garlic.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, so the strange symbol gets us in here. And it's worth noting again, we couldn't open this door until we got the correct ending. So we had to know that they were warriors and lovers. And that they did some shit to keep this hidden. And now we're just gonna go ahead and undo that.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. Full moon.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Wait. You fool. What have you done? Do you have any idea how terrible this is? Oops. I should have guessed. This day was bound to come. Lavender.
Oh.
I'm joining you earlier than expected after all. I wish you were still here. Perhaps together. Just as before. You could have held her back.
We're terrible.
We're the actual worst. Until the very end. I failed.
Fuck. Oh.
Don't give me the sad face.
We're bad people.
Are we the baddies?
Yeah.
There's so many frogs. Oh, this is fine.
She is free.
Leona's envoy. Turan's murder. Exhumed from the crypt of the Forlorn Limbs. Oh shit! The Forlorn Limbs is their order. That's who Rose and Lavender belong to.
Oh.
They were warriors of the Forlorn Limbs. Lunaria. Fuck.
Oh noes, have we released the bullfrog?
Oh, fuck.
Oh. That's fucked. Yeah, I don't think she's making it out of this one.
I don't think we're making it out of this.
Oh no, she's hot.
Hey,
Damn,
it's
that was
my
never
alleged
ending.
cousin, twice removed on my sister's side.
You best start believing in souls likes, cause you're living in one. Scotty and Bacon, fucking thank you. Oh shit.
It's such a good game.
Right? And like, we've spent like, what, 2-3 hours on this now? Like, fucking hell. Okay, I think this was this was the same credits. Holy shit. Hang on, I'm just checking the Chivos. Okay. So we haven't gotten
The other one is just
blaming the old lady.
yeah, and then falling through the map. And,
Oh, and getting dismissed 5 times.
yeah, it's not like big story stuff.
Yeah. So basically, the only 2 achievements that we had were accusing the old lady 5 times, as in like accusing her of being the murderer, and then fucking up on the who killed the ghost. That was fucking wild. Yeah, Scotty, I think we should have brought the Flammenwaffe for that one. It waffs the Flammen. beneath the Forlorn Limbs. You see,
I'm glad it makes you do the main
oh yeah.
ending first.
Well, I was just thinking of like the genius of like, because she has 4 arms, you're like, oh, the Forlorn Limbs. And then you find out the stories about her missing her lost love. She's forlorn. Nah, it's because they were like fucking badass warriors guarding an ancient temple that we just fucked up because we're just a little goblin with a pack of cards, just throwing shit at the walls. And that's the thing, when you encounter the frogs, they're by the ghosts saying, bring her back to us, we miss her, we need her. They weren't talking about Lavender. Oh, Vertia sent us a very special meme. Okay. I shall share this. How's that for a spot of timing? A meme that summoned a raid. Joey! How was your stream? What were you up to? Watto and welcome. We just finished this and it was brilliant. I think the oh no, she's hot was definitely well, the thing is, I can't tell you anything about this because you should play it. I will drop you the link for it. But yeah, we literally just did everything for this, and it was God, it was good. Put on some. You two have sent me a meme. Okay. Oh, put on some smooth jams. What do you mean? The beginner's guide is less than 2 hours long, you dingus. How? It's not. It's walking. Doing me a damage. What I will say is that It Takes a War is definitely one worth. Oh, this was so good though. I don't want to talk about other stuff. And like, I just can't believe I haven't played the beginner's guide before now. So you didn't finish the beginner's guide. So I can't talk about the beginner's guide. We can't talk about this. Because another thing I'm thinking is like, I don't think the other stuff that you and I had locked in for, I don't think is an 11:30 start. Honestly, Carimara was just perfect.
I feel like if you try to follow up, it would seem like any other game doesn't measure up, even if the game is good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I think this is a good spot to bring our adventures to a close. I'm glad we got to do that. Alright, well, I shall say my thank yous and close up here, and then can we watch movies in bed? It's really cold in here. Okay, let me say my thank yous. To those of you who just came on over, I will make sure you'll get passed on to some lovely Mother Hubbards. I'm gonna have to lose that energy. There's no way of finishing it in forestry. Okay, I'll say this. You can't deconstruct the beginner's guide until you finish the beginner's guide. Like, because, like, depending on the point you get up to, you don't know. And what you're trying to comment on and deconstruct on is... yeah. God, I can't even talk to you about the drama around the beginner's guide. And... how did you not finish it in a 4-hour stream? Because, okay, the one thing I can say is the beginner's guide was one of the games that people talked about with the Steam refunds, because you can finish it in an hour. And so what a bunch of people did is they bought it, played through it, went great, and refunded the whole bloody thing. Yes, you have officially found the only wrong way to play it. Right. I'm going to find someone to pass you over to until... lest I... fucking yell at the telly. Oh my word. Okay, it's going to be a switch in vibes, but good buddy Steve is doing some Outlast trials, so I'll be throwing you around that. Okay, so friends, miscreants, longshipians, and raid leaders. All I want to say before I roll credits is seriously, Carimara was brilliant and incredible, and I'm so glad we played it. Leave It Alone was just fun. The great reveal at it was just like it made me feel real good. And up until that point, it's a game about putting leaves away. It was just satisfying. And it was like a game about digging a hole. It doesn't drag it out too long. You know? It was real nice. It was real nice. So on the subject of Esquillian thank yous, this week has been a mess for a myriad of reasons, yet you all have come and hung and got into trouble and been fucking lovely and all sorts. Whether it's been me drunk playing Arena Breakout at 1 o'clock in the morning, or wonderful talks about the industry at noon. Thank you all. To Wraith, an actual dog, Captain Queef, who I doubt their qualifications, for Slugfest Games and Ketrels, whether you were gifted or otherwise, thank you. Tripped over that one. To Vershi and Deus, thank you so much for the donations, you fucking legends. And to Scotty, PVX, Simple Chaos, to Vershi as well? Just double dipping. Akari Zero, Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers and Vanderbeast, fucking thank you. Thank you so much, alright? Chorby, thank you so much for bringing the raid in. And to Nova, you fucking legend, thank you for the coffee machine. Not only are you modding to keep this place going, but also keeping me going. You have saved a life. But also caffeine, moose, Tal, you know, all the stuff you do behind the scenes that no one will ever know. Thank you all so much. So yeah, I'm gonna yeet you all over to Steve. Steve's the guy who heads up Stack Up, which is a charity for veterans. And he's a good bloke. Like, I've known Steve since... God, somewhere in the 2010s. He's currently playing the Outlast Trials, but also his adorable rescue dog Peach is snoozing on the sofa. So, whether you stay for Outlast, whether you come for Outlast, stay for the dog. So, to all of your lovely selves, whatever you get up to for the rest of the weekend, I hope it is splendid. Little Fire will be streaming tomorrow. The chances of me being in the background are very high. So, yeah, friends, miscreants, legends. Have a wonderful weekend. If I don't see you, we'll see you next week. And yeah, stay warm, stay toasty. To be continued. I didn't even say Bacau.
Cow.
God damn it. Well, now I've got to send a raid over.
Yeah.
Click too soon.
No. No.
I'm such a professional.